Morning, folks. I need to discard cards. All right, I guess we're gonna start by playing some Statue this morning, huh? Finally got a formal series drops announcement today, so that's fun. If they come through on delivering big drops like this a few times a year, we'll get, we'll have the economy into a pretty solid spot overall. Ah, yes, the classic Darkhawk deck playing into Hotel Inferno. Out of 4. Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Or drops announced. Yes, check the pinned link above the chat. All right, well, it gives me makes my rocks a little better at least. It's a shame I don't have time to play that one. Does this work out too? Gives me Squirrel here and here. Gives me Squirrel Girl here, Lady Deathstrike here. Lady Deathstrike first. Lady Deathstrike is leeched, gamers. Northarian, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sir Chancelot, thank you for the 7 months. I certainly have a small amount of pleasure from the conspiracy theorists saying series drops are going away, getting their comeuppance. Why not play X23 there? Because I'm gonna play the shard to destroy it. And then I could discard X23 to something else. Although now, I guess I'm keeping this and killing a shard. It's sad that this lost us 2 draws. Just a wash with Nico now. Oh, I should have played this over on the right, though. I should be working to block this location for 5. I think I missed Marvel, and then will Killmonger plus Jeff next turn. They'll have... Well, I guess they're not guaranteed to have priority if I play this. That's awkward. I think I need to play this, though. Hopefully they play mid this turn. Get Green Goblin here, I get punished for waiting on the Killmonger, but if I play the Killmonger, I get punished by...
Aid my hand.
Punished by Annihilus. Oh, I guess I lose my Miss Marvel bonus to the left now. This doesn't even do anything, because I lose Miss Marvel's bonus.
Escaped.
Reach into clutter. Not exactly a stellar start to compelling games of Marvel Snap today. I have fun playing Magic yesterday. The games of Magic yesterday were actually very good. Where do they announce the series drop stuff? On their blog page. MarvelSnap.com announcements. All the relevant stuff is covered in the video pinned above the chat, though. Thought you were on vacation. Something that I will repeat frequently because gamers need to hear it is that literacy is busted and learning to read is overpowered. Please nerf reading.
I am Iron Man.
Do this.
I am.
You want a magic lead, maybe? Oh, they're magic in chorus. That's perfect. Do I snap? I think I snap, right?
Oh, snap.
Does Loki count as discarding your hand? No.
Victory.
I didn't get any discard. Maybe I'm not supposed to snap just so I can do my actual missions. we didn't actually get to discard anything. Oh, I'm not claiming these yet though, because we have the week to roll over before we do that. He has recently climbed back up to the 70s, but I haven't seen much Blob and Alliath. Is it just infinite people? Yeah, I'd assume at this point in the season, most people who are more plugged into adjusting to the metagame are like already into infinite, or at the very least are closer to it than 70s. The Vibranium Mines is just so awkward. Yes, I guess I'll do this. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Arctic. Welcome back. I think we're just dead here.
Escaped.
No, I don't intend to play Adam Warlock with Havok today. No. No. No, Professor X says things can't be destroyed in his path, Quarrel. Ethical, thanks for the 5 bucks. Welcome back. Is Jeff supposed to be able to move out of deep space? Does Jeff have text in deep space? What does this card say?
Opponent snapped.
It's kind of whatever. Ew, just leave. Yes, we are sponsored by Strikeforce today. You haven't checked them out before. They're a hero collector game, uses the Marvel IP. You can find them on Android and iOS using my link. If you're interested in those sorts of games. Must be an Annihilus build, huh? They copied the hood. I can't imagine they're falcon eggs. They have squirrels all over the place. Ethical Arsonist, thanks for the 5 bucks. Welcome back. Cordova, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Yes, they have priorities. We get to Annihilus, they're Annihilus. And then, what else are we doing? Is that all I need to do? I think that's all I need to do, right? Because they go down 9 here to 8. Is that enough? I don't want a Nico left. Well, they're going to go to 18 here, right? And I'm going to 12. I think I'm just supposed to do this, chat, because if I fill here or here, they lose these. I think this wins. I didn't count it. Should hood middle. The hood wouldn't stay middle though. Yeah, this is the play.
Victory.
Oh, you're saying I could fill middle to guarantee Annie goes left instead of flipping it. Yeah, that's definitely better. Fill middle to guarantee this goes left. And then these come back and it doesn't matter. Good morning, baby girl. Oh, you can't have a show on in Daddy's office while I'm working, okay? You come say hi though.
Papa. Papa. Papa.
Would we have won the breaker? Yeah, we're up 14 here. And we would have been 13 up, down 5 here. So we were 100% there. You got a pom-pom? All right, non-subs, you're going to miss some of the adorable toddler because it's time for our first ad break. We'll catch you 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. 180 people hanging out over there. Only 28 button pressers. You can find the button. I believe in you. Morning, Mod there. Haley, you can't have this on in here. You may watch it if you go upstairs, but Daddy could get in trouble if you have it on in here, okay?
Like out.
You could go out in the basement and watch it, or back upstairs by Mommy, okay? But no shows while Daddy's working. Trying to avoid the old, Gabby's Dollhouse copy strike. Toddler, can you say slap suit? Exactly. Wyatt Wongs, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Your card pinned to the shop and a series drop tap into the drop in the shop too. It does, yes. Cosmonaut, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Correct. No cards from Series 5 direct to Series 3. Second Dinner has said they want to make sure every card has at least one spotlight run past its release. Thus, Howard the Duck only going to 4 because it needs to run at least once. The Bakery, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. If Echo pinned and ready to go. Yeah, it's a good one. I think Echo will probably be the card that gets picked up the most in response to series drop stuff. Noel, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Mayhew, thank you for the 14 months. I should probably make a, no, I updated the bundle command, right? Yeah, so moving forward, I'm going to be done doing bundle analysis videos. I pinned a comment at the top of the last one and I updated the command in chat. They're just updating the contents of bundles and the data mines too frequently, and then also updating them just before they go live again. So there's just no consistency in it, so I'm not going to sit here and constantly do updates on moving targets. It's just not useful or relevant content if it's just going to change constantly. They even did a team answers that says the new Century Bundle data mine isn't right. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are like, oh, the new one's bad. It's like, well, you don't even, it's not releasing yet, right? Like, they changed it once, it'll probably change again. Wait till it actually releases, then we can talk about it. Arena was really solid yesterday. Their timeless format seems fun.
Opponent snapped.
don't know. A lot of the takes I've seen on people getting mad about data mine changes are just like the most bad faith shit I could possibly think of. They really seem to think that Second Dinner is changing bundles just like explicitly to screw with them personally, as opposed to the likely reality that Second Dinner is adjusting the contents of bundles based on the performance of other bundles in between when they were put into the data mines and when they actually release. It's not some big conspiracy to get you. I promise. Belcor, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's fine. I don't want to Loki a negative deck anyways. I think the community having to overly rely on data mined info is the bigger issue. I think the community, by and large, not understanding that data mined information is not official communication is the actual problem. I would assume that if it was trivial for Second Dinner to make data mines not a thing, they simply wouldn't be a thing. We really need to draw a Swarm here. We draw a Swarm, our hand's pretty good. Theo, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, in a perfect world, they take priority here, but feels like there's a poor chance of that happening. Maybe they're afraid of us getting rid of Limbo. I guess they probably want to cloning batch some of their stuff, right? So that might cause them to take priority here.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, I'm a fish! Glub glub. Who's gonna win this game? I have no fucking clue. Ship it! Oh, I needed to Khalid Wig last, right? That's fine, whatever. Simply Bones, thank you for the 10 months. I'm gonna miss a couple of collector triggers. I'm gonna miss 2 points.
I am Iron Man.
Oh god, the null's kind of scary. Good boy, Gambit. We appreciate your hard work. Alright, my collector should have been bigger if I sequenced better, but didn't matter.
Victory.
So many bees. Still had all bees, chat. Still had all bees. I'll put Collector in the middle since I can't put Mobius's or Wong's here. Do I snap them here? I get to go Moon Girl just into Loki this game, I think.
Snap.
Mention doesn't really bother us. I'm gonna give you a really good piece of advice, chat. If there are any content creators or news sources or other places that find a way to be negative about them dropping 14 cards series, you should cut whatever that source or place is out of your content diet. Because those people are only ever going to be pissed off. When series drops came back, I was expecting them to drop 4 or 5 cards at most. And the fact that they dropped 14 so wildly exceeded my expectations. Yeah, Gambit could hit the 1 in 7 here. Oh, excuse me. So close, yet so far away. Blob seems to be good inside of exactly the Thanos deck. I would assume moving forward it's probably optimal in most Thanos decks, but if you're not into Thanos, then Blob's probably not worth picking up. Second Gambit's not a terrible pickup. So ready to know which variants are going to be in Spotlight caches. Yeah, I've got a review of upcoming Spotlight caches in November, December, and January here. The problem with Professor X on the right is they have 6 energy this turn, so they can blob me. But yeah, it's probably the fucking play. Oh, shit. I can't even wait and do something else to Shang-Chi them. Because when they blob here, they take priority, and then they could just Goliath by Shang-Chi.
Escaped.
Killers! Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
All 14 of those cards are dropping on January 9th, Duck. This is the next patch. Let's say Black Knight, I went through it. Yeah, Spotlight caches always have 4 things in them to start, Papataki, and you remove things from the pool as you open them. So it will never take you more than 4 things to get something that's starting out there. Okay, so Storm plus Goose with this Doctor Doob means I can theoretically Cosmo the center to keep them out of there if we want.
Wind, aid my hand.
Or they Cosmoed it for us. Thanks, bud.
Wind, aid my hand.
Put an Echo left. And then I have Miss Marvel plus She-Hulk on the last turn.
Oh, snap.
Aren't they also likely on Miss Marvel? So what about it? Or you'd rather Echo mid? No, I think I want to hedge Darkhawk on the left. Like, how do they beat me here? Nobody can Doctor Doom, chat. There's a Goose here and there's a Cosmo here. And Marvel is beating their Doom anyways. 16 middle, 9 on the left, 16 on the right. I think we're good to go here. Might get all 3. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, if you sit on some collector's reserves until the series drops happen, they'll have the series 3 cards that downgraded them. But also, like, if you like opening your collector's reserves, you're gonna get them relatively quickly, right? Like, you get 2 series 3 cards per... You get 2 series 3 cards per 9 reserves, and you get, like, 36 to 40 reserves a month. So even, like, in the event you're missing all 5 cards downgrading to Series 3, if you start with no reserves, you'll claim 1 for free, and then you'll have the other 2 in less than 2 weeks. That was Magic yesterday. Magic was really good. Their current non-rotating format seems real solid. I'll wait on Jeff for now in case I need to sneak extra power into the flooded later.
Wind, aid my hand.
Chakra. Could get Reality Stoned out of the flooding here.
Snap.
Snap them. We have this locked up. They can't Professor X here because of Sunspot. They can't Professor X here because of Echo. Really needed Miss Marvel so we could beat the Vision. Now I have to coin flip into a blob with the Cosmo.
Victory.
Was that a coin flip? It wasn't, right? If they had played all of these here and killed Hulk, we would have been 7-7, and then we would have won the breaker. And, I mean, that's good for us, right? I was gonna play this out, that way the Professor X doesn't work. Yes, Grand Central circumvents Echo. Cards put into play by Grand Central don't count as being played. Hey, thanks for the tier 1, Cindy. Appreciate the support. Twitch drop start tomorrow, about 24 hours from now. 10 a.m. Central tomorrow. It's currently 10 to 10. Yes, the Symbiote's a 4-drop. Oh, I think it's just this.
Victory.
Oh, I could have played Shadow King here for 2 more because of the Cosmo. Yeah, good shout. Besides Viper stuff, what else does Havok offer? Just like a generically okay tempo card. He should be good inside of Mr. Negative. He's a 0-8 on the last turn of Mr. Negative, which is solid. Got goals. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Even if the Time Stone had drawn a card there, we would have won the breaker. Hey, good to have you get out, Ducky. Yes, I would assume the Mr. Fantastic was their can't play high card. Okay. I think I'm just gonna pass in case I draw She-Hulk. Well, I guess I could play her either way. I don't know where I want the werewolf to end up at if I play the Storm. Coco.
Victory.
Literacy, a gamer's greatest weakness. Yep. I wonder if we'll have less of those when she's more common. When she's 3K tokens. I assume we'll have less of those. So, normally we play a lot of different decks on this channel for people who are new, but I think we might just like play this deck and maybe some Cerebro too between now and when Havok releases. It's just so hard to brew into this lockout format that the couple of things I have that feel competitive are all I really feel like playing. Magic was good yesterday. Their new non-rotating format seems good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
Got the Shadow King teed up. I'm gonna snap everything with the storm going off. Negative Sunspot is interesting. It's not typically a combination you see. I'm gonna do this, and then I should have priority going into the last turn, so I can get like an Echo teed up in the middle, along with the Shadow King. Could be magic though as well. Fun. We've been leeched a lot today. A lot of people have been playing leech as a way to try and counter blobs. Do I need more than 18 on the left? Maybe? Yeah, I'd be surprised if Arnim Zola in the center could be scary, but like at best there are 2/3 to miss on that. With Cosmo on the left, they can't like double Iron Man there. Hey gamers, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this one when we get back. It's my favorite control deck right now. Get you on the flip side. YouTube gamers, there's almost 300 of you there, and only 83 of you have found the button. You can do it. Press it. Please, please, please. What can you replace Echo with in this deck? I don't know. Yeah, she's really strong into the meta. The kind of base idea of what this deck is doing is you have Storm, Echo, Goose, and Cosmo to kind of dictate where your opponent is able to put their stuff. Bootman, thank you for the 13 months. I know the Loki Gambit deck I was playing a little bit ago. That was one of the decks that I highlighted on my YouTube channel a while back. The Hooglandia step side. Thanks for the 5 months, Big Green. Appreciate it. Welcome back. We just added the 8-year sub badge. I had been dragging on that. So we have 8.5 year badges in the mix now. My channel's been partnered for 100 months now, gamers. Geriatric by Twitch standards.
Opponent snapped.
Weird snap from them. Blades Runners, 6 for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. They got rid of the location that gives them bonuses for 1 cost? Sure. Weird. We really want Goose and Cosmo to go to separate locations here. Oh, they filled the right though. That's good for us. This probably wins the game most of the time, right?
Victory.
Need to soak 3 for the right. No, I'm on Atlantis. It's gonna go up to 10. I'm moving the Jeff up. How are we doing with this deck today? I feel like we've had a good run. Come on, adapt, load. Benji, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I mean, our good run has been against Mono, Professor X, and Leech decks, but we're slogging it out anyways. It's like it deserves a Twitter. Need a YouTube video with the 100% win rate title. Yeah, unfortunately, I already have. So tomorrow's video is will be a Havok deck, and then Thursday will be an OTA review. So any content I record this morning is a dead format, basically. I highlighted this deck on the secondary channel. I think it was Friday. I think it was Friday. $40,000 gold. What did you miss? You missed me swiping my credit card vigorously. A little hard work, determination, and a second mortgage on your home. You too could have 40,000 gold in Marvel Snap. I wanted the Miles variant, so I spent some money. Storm. You play Marvel Strike Force. I probably put probably 30 or 40 hours into Strike Force over the years. It's a reasonable hero collector game in the Marvel IP. We're gonna play a little bit of it at the very end of the stream today for an hour or so. Kind of matchup's probably bad for us, Find Adventure, I guess. Pong Wonder, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So what are we doing? I think it's this, and to move this into Shadow King here. Well, Mystique and Nico reset the Warrior Falls. That's probably the line. It's probably the line. I think there's a chance they're an Enchantress deck, so I'm going to play my Mystique Center to duck that. Hit Streak, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Lokiing me is not very good for them, right? I think it's just this. This deck is a solid Loki and a solid Prison matchup. Not that Loki's particularly popular anymore these days. What do you think about Second Dinner further diluting Series 3 with these drops? What's the alternative? Would your preference be that Series 4 and 5 grow without Bound forever? What's the fix?
Victory.
Like I said, chat, any person or content source that you get Marvel Snap news from that finds a reason to be explicitly negative about them dropping the series on 14 cards, you should cut that shit out of your consumption immediately. Because those are just people looking to be mad, and if you sit there and feed into the I'm looking to be mad about my thing that's supposed to be a fun hobby, you're just gonna be very bitter about it all the time. And if you're finding yourself constantly bitter about Marvel Snap, or any other game that you're playing, it doesn't just apply to Snap, it applies to any lifestyle game. Like, you should take a break and take a step back and go play something else. There's always going to be a reason to look to be mad about something if you look hard enough. And if you're in a position where you're always looking to be mad, it probably says more about you than about the news that you're looking at. Eric Tron, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. My number one piece of advice, I have two really good pieces of advice for lifestyle games like Marvel Snap. First is that if at any point you find yourself only logging in to play the game to do dailies and not because playing the game sparks joy for you, you should take a break, uninstall, and come back later if it feels like you want to come back later. 2 is that you will enjoy games like Marvel Snap more if they're not the only game that you play. Marvel Snap will be more fun for you if you pick up something else as an additional game to be playing. And the big reason for that one is no lifestyle live service constant update game like Marvel Snap is good all of the time. They're all gonna eventually hit a bad metagame or something else. And it's not gonna be fun for you at some point. Is that part of why you take sponsored games? That is part of why I take sponsored games. The other part is I like money. But I play not Marvel Snap games off stream all the time. Where is it? I posted a picture. Like 90% of my off-stream gaming time is done on my PlayStation. So here is my 2023 PlayStation year in review. I played 548 hours of Genshin Impact, And then varying hours of Diablo, Beat Saber, and then the 2 Spider-Man games. Having an additional game that you find fun will make all of your games more fun. The amount of people playing fucking Leech today, gamers, has just been absurd. No Hogwarts. Trans rights or human rights? Fuck J.K. Rowling. Just so we're clear where we stand in Hooglandia. I don't think they can win this game. I think we're gonna have 3. This is gonna be 5 because of the Cudlod. That I don't think they can beat us here and here, or here and here. Tainted Doc, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that probably gets us. Nope, sure doesn't. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Yeah, Twitch drops start about 24 hours. Start about 24 hours from now. 10 a.m. tomorrow. And now Twitch variant is a drop. So I'm gonna be curious to see how Twitch drops do this time. It's not an exclusive variant for the drops this time. It's some boosters, and then 350 credits, and then a mystery variant. You get a pixel variant, and you get a pixel variant. Everybody gets a pixel variant. Okay, so if I play both of these here, they're 2 versus 4. And then this gets me to 4, and this gets me to 6. So I played these here because I wanted to play around Professor X, which they obviously did not have. Dear Geek, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I love pixel variants. If loving pixel variants is wrong, then time me out. Request granted. Bubba Tubba, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And then, unfortunately, because sewer system is sewer system, we are dead.
Escaped.
Loving pixels is borderline ban-worthy, but I'm a merciful supervisor. God bless. Dr. Badanov, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Do you feel dirty having 3 ink pixel variants? Yes. Think Havok has the potential to make the metagame more toxic. 100%. Yes, very much so. That being said, the decks that Havok will be toxic against are the types of decks that I don't like playing anyways. Havok Viper is going to be toxic into decks that want to play 5 and 6 drops, so that's fine. You watched a live stream for Star Rail 1.6. I did not catch the live stream, but I caught the notes after the fact. Usually those run like early in the morning when I'm like getting the kids out the door. Graph in there, destroy deck is interesting. Yeah, the cards that'll be up in stock with the Havok combos potentially coming are Beast as well as Carnage. Both have a lot of potential to be good. Venom as well. Yeah, Venom's alright. They can play Null plus their big Deadpool this turn, so we're dead. So the 14 months, Ferox. Glad you enjoyed the series drop thumbnail.
Escaped.
You know, like your YouTube video, the real MVP in chat right there. Timeless on Arena was good. There's a lot of attacking and blocking, which is what I like when I play Magic the Gathering. I want to snap here, because we get to play Cerebro into here next turn, and then we get copies of Nico's Cerebro Mystique. From one Jeff's pocket to another. Thanks for the 7 months of Prime Spoon Reader. Luke Cage. It's a little scary. Oh gosh, and now I get White Hot Room Energy too? Stop Shadow King. Yeah, just playing it to use my resources. Maybe I'm supposed to Warhead there instead? Ah, yes! The classic Killmonger Nebula deck.
Victory.
Thanks for hanging out, Tim. Booster Fire, perhaps. Perhaps. Typical for Cerebro 2 game. Upscomotive, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Al Sadib, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Is the timer running down? Destroying Havok won't return the energy. Nope. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them.
Victory.
Luigi, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Basically have to draw a boost for here.
Aid my hand.
And you're supposed to leave this up. They're typically a blue marble deck. Get rid of it anyways. Dead. Your comment about having in the title something you addressed in your newest video. The newest video is about series drops. It's nothing to do with Havok. I just see a ton of people talking about Havok like it's gonna be an unplayable pile of trash. I think that the people with that take are going to likely be surprised.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think this is a tempo Shadow King angle. Might also snap before I echo in the center. Actually, I probably want to fill here, so that way the hood can't come across.
Snap.
Havok is a much more interesting deck building card then. If they said Shreevy Middle, I'm sad. That was nice and neat though. I don't have priority, so if I were to Mr. Sinister here, they could Annihilus and kick the hood over still, so I think we just do this on the right. Yeah. Good. I'm gonna play Cerebro on the right to play around Absorbing Man, Eliath.
Victory.
You have a video of the blue-red Delver deck from yesterday. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. Right, all of my live streams at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. After the fact. Oh, did we have priority? You're right, we had priority. A new Eliath is slightly more fair. Slightly. Ever so. Ever so. They're a non-Thanos Sequoia deck. This seems wonderfully rude, right? They probably should have snapped him.
Oh, snap.
You think you could get Eliath into Cerebro 2? What problem does Cerebro 2 have that's solved by adding Eliath to the deck? Don't ask yourself if you can. Ask yourself if you should. You enjoyed the uncut content on the Jeff Hogan channel. I hope that will continue. Yeah, those videos have performed really well. So, you could definitely expect the stream cut highlights, I've been calling them over there, to continue. Okay, so noteworthy that we could get Killmongered here. Even with that consideration, I think we pull the trigger here. They might dump, sure. I think we're beating a dump though, right? Like I'm putting 18 on the left, or maybe 12 on the right, and I have 24 in the middle. I think the only discussion point here is maybe I should put the crawler left and just be 24, 24, 6 and just like punt the right, but I think there's a chance the crawler doesn't matter anyways.
Wind, aid my hand.
We get got by a rogue. I think they were expecting another turn.
Victory.
I'm looking forward to the Nico Spotlight variant. Got like 500 Nico boosters, 600 Nico boosters. We're gonna dump all of those, looking for some gold today. Speaking of looking for some gold, chat, I'm gonna find some gold in Jeff Bezos' couch cushions in between these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna play some more Stream Brew 2 when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're chilling on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We got over 300 people hanging out over there and only 142 button pressers so far. Those are rookie numbers. Let's bump those up. Yeah, the YouTube stream's been breaking 300 people every single day. Real solid metrics over there. Compared to where it was when we started. We're at almost 700 Nico boosters. I think I'm leaving this variant at just like this form for forever. We'll split the new spotlight for gold when we pick her up today. Vindictus, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. We played a little bit of Nico on this channel. You get an Echo variant at some point. I just don't love her Peach one. Cavalier Gas, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Echo variants are all pretty bad. Some of her older Spotlight ones were good, but the ones in the regular shop rotation are not my favorite. If I draw any of these 5 cheap cards, I'm happy to have played this to draw 2. Mr. Sinister obviously being the best here. New cards released in about 2 hours at the daily rollover.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I'm just doing this. Yeah, it's gonna be Blue Marvel into Mystique Blue Marvel. In a perfect world, we stack priority here and then can Warhead the left. Probably supposed to leave here. That would be a fish for 1 cube. So brutal.
Escaped.
Ant-Man! Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I'm spending a lot of time in the stream and having the they command thrown up frequently. I've noticed that even in my daily life, I catch myself before saying he as a default. Wanted to point out, and I think it makes a difference in improving bad habits. Yeah, a lot of it is that, like, we are certainly exist in a society where male default is a thing. The Break Force, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Twitch drop start tomorrow at 10 a.m. 23 hours from now. Gamers can learn, anyone can. The reward, 350 credits and a mystery variant. Oh yeah, and 65 random boosters. Can I forget those? Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Alright, so they also have a Shadow King here. It's good to know. Is our world really switch the game? Could be. Could be. Oh, wow, their RNG Captain Marvel gets us.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Agent Coulson's such a good card. It's such a good cube equity card, right? It's like your opponent doesn't get to know when they're beat, and you do. Some kind of living tribunal deck, maybe?
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, it could be negative. The Nebula is throwing me off from it potentially being negative, though. The question is, if I Enchantress here, can I win the left? Hopefully. Yes. Yes is the answer.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, you get about 4.5 keys a month as free and/or small spender. Well, that was the best draw in my deck. I can play my whole hand here. They're at 9 over here. This puts me to 6. To 11. Oh, we do know they have Miss Marvel. Yeah, that's true. It's just this then? Probably. Now the pig's a base 0 cost. They go to 14 here in the middle. I'm at 9. 12, only at 14 myself.
Behold my mighty hand.
We're 100% here, right? Shadow King mid just in case. Do I want the Shadow King on the right?
Victory.
In case we come down to a tiebreaker. This is my favorite deck check because it gets to play all my sweet whale cards. All about the cosmetic flaunting. You're embarrassed to play those cards. Why? They're lovely. Angela Wright could get into trouble, but I'd like to be able to like play 3 and 4s into her path and have them kick over into Asteroid M.
Snap.
This is not a stellar board for werewolfing. Ooh, taking their Iron Fist is probably pretty good, right? I bet they were counting on that to get into Sanctum. That might have been part of the reason they stayed there. I suppose Stegrod could get me into trouble here, because we don't have priority. Because this probably takes priority for me. So do I do this turn to have less of a chance of Stegrodding? I guess I'm gonna have a chance to Stegrod into the middle regardless. Let's just do this so I can make informed choices. They're a vision deck. Was not expecting that. That's not great for us. Deck left would probably play to Empty Path. Yeah, but I wanted to be greedy and get the Angela trigger. Jug to Borka will flip. Maybe? I don't know, I kind of want Jug for control on the last turn. I think that's more powerful.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay because I'm a fish and I want to see the end of the game. Yeah, like, this is super rewarding for saving the Juggernaut now, right? Like kicking whatever they're gonna do out of here into the sanctum when they're probably moving Vision into the sanctum is probably aces. And then we'll play this here so Miles doesn't move. Two werewolves is clunky in general, and it's extra clunky when Sanctum is down. Is that ever winning the game?
Victory.
If I hadn't jugged them, we would have been 16-16. And then they would have been 25 to this. They would have beaten us by 1, I think, right? Because they would have been 16-16. And then this would have slid center, so it would have been +2 on this because one more card would have moved. So they'd be -1 here overall. So they would have been 25 to 3, so they would have been up 22, and we'd have only been up 21. Yeah, I needed the jug. I was just calculating if their Heimdall play beat us doing nothing. Oh, the wolves would jump too. Oh, yeah, that's true. So these would all slide, and then the wolves would end up here. Yeah, we really need a jug. And in general, especially in a deck like this where a bunch of cheap things, someone had asked me why we weren't jugging earlier that game. This is usually part of your turn 6 play to kind of screw whatever their plays are going to be on the final turn. Yeah, they would have won that by a lot if Juggernaut hadn't been there. Thankfully he was, and he's the Juggernaut, bitch. Stribling, thank you for the 13 months. We're thinking about building around Havok. Viper, donate, some generic, play it as a good 2-drop on turn 5 or 6, and then Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative and Viper are where we're going to start, though. Mr. Negative Viper, the same deck or different decks? Probably same deck. Not only does Psylocke let you turn 3 Havok Viper, but Ravona lets you turn 3 Havok Viper as well. And obviously Mr. Negative wants both of those cards. Had the option to get rid of New York, chose to leave it there. What a true monster we're dealing with here. Well, this is where they're Professor Xing if they have it, right? So I should Stegron. Oh, it's very frustrating. I think we're just dead now, right? Can you explain to me why they would always Professor X New York while I have Jeff the Baby Land Shark in play? How is that a good, correct play? Can you articulate it for me? I feel like I'm missing something. You just like assume they have Blue Marvel? Because they didn't have Jeff. They wouldn't have played Jeff on curve. The Thanos decks typically don't play Miss Marvel. They didn't have their Jeff. They could have Blue Marvel, I guess. It's not good, they just can't help themselves. That's probably accurate. Is Gene necessary for this deck? I think your Thanos Professor X matchup is unwinnable in the games you don't have Gene a lot of the time, so yeah. Or they didn't lock in their play till after we locked mine, so we got ghosted. I'll never know, really. Let me play these two next turn. Really didn't play into Asgard. Come on. Oh, that's super frustrating. But I didn't snap at least.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I think everybody's super deep in this, and the reality is our opponent was like almost assuring just like Unga Bunga play Professor X. Just like no thought, just heave-ho. It's better than you think, because 9 out of 10 Havok takes I've seen apparently expect the card to be unplayable. So better than most people think is a real easy metric to hit. It's about the same hash. God, Grand Central sucks. So at least I'm gonna draw Enchantress here. Their deck's not great at playing to multiple locations at the same time. They did draw 2 stones, I guess. We draw an Enchantress into Ben. Easy state. I'll think twice. This is closer. Do they have Dino? They get us. Twitch drops tomorrow are a mystery variant and 350 credits. Sorry, a pixel variant and 350 credits. You update out. The next patch is on January 9th. There'll be an OTA update on Thursday. Hey, Wicked! Happy birthday! For the entire year of support. Welcome back. Got you a sword. Hey. The long tank into the perfect 2. I just don't understand gamers. Like, they're just so fucking toxic. It's like, what are we doing that it took us the entire rope to play the 2 best cards in our deck in the only places we can play them? Gamers. Life is meaningless without these points. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, it's not even like they're getting extra points or not getting extra points. Like, it's the exact same difference. It's like wasting everybody's time. We comment on series drop. Boy, there was some way for you to communicate key new game information to the people watching at home. Technology's probably just not there yet. Oh. Not having to play around Chavez being a giant stat stick for them is nice. We get Juggernaut out of the left, I suppose. They have one card out of our deck we haven't seen yet. It's the perfect one. Feels bad, man. Drow! Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Well, for us mostly, at least.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave because I can have a Professor X on the left.
Escaped.
Is Valkyrie worth playing? No. Valkyrie in general is kind of clunky and awkward. Especially in a world with how much ongoing stuff there is around. Low collection level opponent here.
Oh, snap.
I'll have to draw Miss Marvel or Iron Lad next turn, so I go Mystique plus one of those. Anything but Onslaught, really. Well, Onslaught might be fine. I guess if we draw Onslaught, I'll play Claw Middle.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, do I just do this now? I think I just do this now, huh? Talks about underrated cards. I agree with the comments on Juggernaut and Goose. I thought those cards are very good.
I am Iron Man.
So if they play Onslaught, I win left and right with my Onslaught. Is that better than Miss Marveling? This is better if they don't Onslaught, right?
Behold my mighty hand.
Close. Close.
Victory.
This mighty hand held up the claw, gamers. The claw. So, something that I think is an interesting thought from the Marvel Snap discourse around series drops is there have been a lot of people bemoaning that they haven't prioritized dropping the better cards. But here's the thing. If you buy your own admission, know that those cards are better. Why haven't you prioritized getting those with the resources that you have? Because Spotlight caches have done a phenomenal job of making it so you can prioritize getting the cards that are good. If anything, I think the cards that they're dropping are the ones that most people are least likely to have, right? Like, the cards that are dropping to Series 3, I would bet they're the cards that are missing from the most endgame collections. They're the cards that are like, people haven't wanted to spend resources to pick up, and now they trivially get them for free.
Opponent snapped.
This is, I'm about to get leeched snap, probably, right? I think we leave.
Escaped.
You misunderstand, I want it both ways. Yeah, the other way is too, right? Like, it makes, the purpose of the Series 4 and 5 is to make Spotlight keys to be a thing worth using, right?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
So like, if your Series 4 and 5 cards are a bunch of mediocre cards, no one's gonna be excited for their Spotlight keys / caches. Meltdown Kid, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I agree, Bob. But we played Magic the Gathering Arena for the first time in a long time yesterday because I wanted to check out their timeless format. And, like, having to tell people the reality that, like, if they wanted to play the decks I was playing, they realistically had to spend hundreds of dollars to play a single deck. Just, like, felt kind of bad.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
They are also an Iron Man deck. Interesting. Now, they are a Storm deck, but I think Living Tribunal probably wins if they Storm us.
Oh,
Is Onslaught better for... What's better if they Storm us here? Living Tribunal or Onslaught? Playing Onslaught second is higher cube equity. If I put Living Tribunal middle, it's 28, 40, 50. Onslaught's probably better if they rug pull us, but Living Tribunal's better cube value. Onslaught's better if they Storm, for sure. They might not have room for Storm in their build, though. Living Tribunal's better cube equity. Living Tribunal first is better cube equity if we get the full 7 turns. Thanks for the 31 months, Maxwell. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
is my judgment.
If we get, like, Killmonger and Storm Surfer, we're gonna eat crap. Okay, so only played one 3-drop then, right? Can Tribunal win at their rug pull? Yeah, I think so. It was 17 everywhere, so I think we were winning there some of the time. Yeah, they're Shaw Surfer, for sure. Yeah, they have a bunch of double Okoye buffs, so they just stick key in their hands. Like, if they have a Shaw, it's probably huge. That being said, Onslaught is, stellar here.
Victory.
Hold my mighty hand, more like behold my mighty hands. Remember, if you don't want to get hit with those once an hour or so, you can consider subscribing to the channel, but you're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll be back with more Marvel Snap in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, you're doing so well. We're almost up to 200 likes. Press the button. I believe in you. As a whale, you have all the cards and extra resources. How much you think you'd realistically have to spend to get that and maintain? Check out this economy video. As a breakdown of Marvel Snap's game economy. It's my favorite Tribunal deck. I don't know that I've played any Tribunal decks enough to have a real favorite. Any reason to hold on to the Season Pass mission? Nope. I'm holding on to the other 4 for the daily rollover, but you're right, I can totally claim this. $100 gold! Sick. To 40,500 gold. Ooh! It's not a pixel, chat. Guaranteed non-pixel. We'll wait for the ad watchers to come back before we click the non-pixel here. Sharing the joy. You only get pixels on the collection track now. No, there's other random mystery variants other places too still. They just added a singular premium one to the premium side of the track. Jeremy says... Eh. Well, we know where we're magicking, given the option. Good. have a real solid curve here. Got Marvel into Claw into Onslaught. Professor X. We could get Professor X, but this deck's pretty good against Professor X. It's awkward into...
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, that loses us because of the Tribunal effect, right? And I don't get Miss Marvel on there right now. Actually, super awkward.
I am Iron
Left could be more total power. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna hold on this so I get more chances to peel Mystique for the Mystique Iron Man. They could rug pull me here, I guess, but if they don't Reality Stone. I guess they Mind Stone, so I'm probably supposed to just Iron Lad. If they snap, I have to leave because I passed. Hey, Natty, thank you for ripping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. By the way, for the regulars, we're gonna be having a nice full week of streams this week, especially with drops starting tomorrow. But I will be what a fucking joke. I will be taking the last week of the year off. The extra sad part is, if I would have played Iron Lad Middle, we probably would have won, right? Okay, I wasn't gonna mute you when you did the first one, but the next two we're gonna get rid of. If I would have played Iron Lad the Middle, if we hit Mystique, we win easy. If it were Vona, it's plus 12, it's only plus 4 everywhere. If I had Cosmo, we would have stopped the Reality Stone. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to just Iron Lad there. Because of the Mind Stone making them likely to have Reality Stone. Can't go touch grass, it's winter here. Yeah. My kids are off school hours. You take the week to do some family stuff. Recharge after even if they fix Professor X stuff on Thursday. I feel like I still want something of a break.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I don't agree with the take that Professor X's power isn't, like, obviously I would enjoy him with a different text box, but I 100% think whacking his power in the short term in an OTA is a reasonable fix slash change in the short term if they eventually want to rework him. Twitch drops tomorrow will be 350 credits and a mystery variant.
Enough said, Bob.
Escaped.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. How it sucks to meet with you again. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thanks for the 37 months, Jonathan. Welcome back. Man, we cannot catch a break. These locations, good God. Basil, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Sometimes lucky. I mean, is it lucky?
Wind, aid my hand.
That's lucky. We take those. Bear. Bear. $14, $12. 14 after Cosmo dies. 12, 18, 30, 44.
Victory.
Divide by 4. I'm at 14-ish everywhere. Someone asked, has Professor X's play rate subsided at all? Nope, he's up to 30.3% of games played over 460,000 games on the Untapped tracker. And for reference, he was less than this previously, which means his play rate is actually significantly higher than this in order to be pulling the average up in a sample size this big. So in order to make that number bigger in a sample size like that, it has to be bigger than what that actually shows. Good card. I don't know. Every time I talk about Professor X on Twitter, I have to block about a dozen people letting me know I should just get good and play around it. We could be wrong, gamers. Could be fine.
Hell, can you understand me?
Snap.
Hello.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they spent their Enchantress already. Deal. Thinking of a Shang-Chi, I guess. How could you be mad at a card like Professor X when he gives you a card like that from your school? Well,
The mystery intrigues me. Victory.
I think the funniest part about talking about card stats is I'll have people on the Twitters tell me that this is fine, and at the same time, they'll tell me that this needs another nerf. Like, unironically, like you poke into Marvel discussion in places, and there are people like, God, I hope they nerf Loki again. They really need to do something about Loki. Just the biggest eye roll inducing. Is anything higher than X in popularity? Yeah, definitely. It's the most popular. 35%. Shang-Chi. Jeff and Shang-Chi. Blob is similar. Oh god, I didn't realize it was that much of a standout, actually. Looking at popularity here. It's actually number 3 for play rate. It's actually number 3 for play rate. You think it needs a full rework or a stat change? I think it needs a stat change in the short term and a full rework in the long term.
Man.
This is Magic, Zabu, or Mystique, which I think are all pretty stellar hits for us. Twitch drops are live tomorrow.
Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. Mother of God. No, come back!
Victory.
Come back! So we were gonna get to Mystique the Onslaught and then play Miss Marvel, which would give us 30 on each side and then just infinite in the middle. One of the things Marvel Snap desperately needs is when my opponent retreats in a spot like this, it needs to give me the option to play out my turn to give me the screenshot and the feel goods of the numbers going burr. Like, just let them do nothing and just, like, let me play out my turn 6 or 7 or whatever that last turn may be. It would be an upside feel good feature. It's such a deflating feeling when you're like, oh, it all came together, and then they bounce.
Opponent snapped.
Are they, like, sand banning me? Oh, they're Galactusing me. Okay. We're dead then, unfortunately.
Behold my mighty hand.
The real skill-based anti-Galactus gaming. Oh wait, were we tied? No, we were good, because they were gonna go to 5. No, we're good. I was like, wait, they're both 0. You gotta concede before the animation even starts. Oh, we already had the Galactus player muted. That's my surprise face. I could have Mystique the dog. I didn't know that they were Galactus on turn 4. They were an Electro deck. Or they'd only played Nebula at that point, right? No, they played Electro. We didn't know which Electro deck they were. I guess Galactus is probably the most popular. Super unfortunate. That's fine, they're probably gonna kill Monger anyways, right?
I am Iron Man.
I don't think this wins the game. Does this ever win the game? Puts us to 28 on the right. Puts us to 16 in the middle. Steak mid, Iron Man left. Iron Lad left. Yeah, I could see that too. They might bail here because of the Iron Man. Sure, we'll limp for one.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I'm supposed to just put this. You're supposed to put this here. Yeah. Unsurprisingly, I think chat was wrong. We'd have won with my onslaught on the right play, right? I would have had, or would have been short, would have been 15. No, we'd have crushed them. Oh no, we'd have lost here. We'd have lost here, right? Because of the vision? Yeah, we'd have lost because of the vision. Losing our Miss Marvel bonus on both sides to location RNG was a bad break there. Hey, Deferred, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Throne Room is one we could contest. I don't want to put, I don't want to put things with the same cost here if I can avoid it. Most of these hits are good for us in the center.
Behold my mighty hand.
They don't have a cost reducer, right? What are they playing that beats us here? Doom? No, we're beating Doom. I'm at 18 on the left, and they're at 13 in the middle, and only 2 over here. Jeff right, Hawk mid. No, Jeff is 0 here, and then I win the tiebreaker.
Such is my judgment.
The Killmonger? Oh, I forgot about Miss Marvel. I forgot about Miss Marvel. Jeff move. That's why I played my Ramona here. Oh, Leech. Alright, I'm gonna hit an ad break, and I'm gonna go grab my lunch from upstairs in the meantime. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We will continue getting Professor X'd and leeched. How was Magic the Gathering yesterday? Better than getting Professor X'd and leeched. Beer. Oh. Was possible for the Marvel Snap format to get worse than 30% Professor X play rate. But Darkhawk decks figuring out their best way to beat Blob was playing Leech certainly made it happen. I think it's possible Marvel Snap forward it worse than a 30% Professor X play rate, but Darkhawk decks figuring out their best way to beat Blob was playing Leech certainly made it happen. Proofreading is cheating. Yep. Moldy, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Deliver us, Havok, please! Please, Havok, deliver us! The answer to Bootman's question was posted in chat. He couldn't play his card to that location because his Super Scroll was copying Professor X. And today, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, Gene will be leading a lesson in the Danger Room.
I am Iron Man.
How am I doing today? I am more than a little bit sick and getting leeched in Professor X almost every match. It's a Tuesday. Okie doke. If I play this here, 12, 12, 7. Yeah.
Such is my judgment.
Did they emoted me? Are they terrible or did we get ghosted? They literally lost to any card here with 5 or more points of power. They emoted us, so lean towards the side of being peekabooed. I'm not saving your Zabu. You can save your Zabu. I need a code for when you really feel like you're being ghosted versus just being salty. The answer is I'm always being salty. People don't actually ghost in Marvel Snap with any sort of frequency. It was the last time I played against a Super Skrull.
Behold my mighty hand.
So this puts them to 12 in the middle. But then we're winning that, and we win the left. If they also Enchantress me, I'm turning the stream off. And by turning the stream off, I mean we'll start Marvel Strike Force early and then I'll be done. But don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. They have Zabu, they can't. God bless you, Zabu. God bless you, Zabu. They are so slow. Like, unreasonably. Don't they go to more than 12 because of Onslaught? No, Onslaught only doubles your other cards. So when your double and your Iron Man are both on the same card, he doesn't double himself.
The mystery intrigues me.
I am Iron Man.
We needed Ramona. Oh, I guess I could have Mystique though, right? No, if I Mystique, they would have had double Iron Man. Eked it out. You like Marvel Strike Force SWA games? Sweet. Well, if you're hanging out later, I'd love some extra tips. I played a bit of it, but I'm not an end game player in that game by any means. We've got That roster, when I loaded it back up, we're in the 50s and 60s. Nerve God.
Oh, snap.
They're a Thanos deck that didn't have a stone on one. So that's also good for us. Username Gambling Prince playing Lockjaw Thanos in almost 2024. Username checks out.
I am Iron Man.
Well, not having to worry about Titania is nice. Well, I guess she comes back over here now. I mean, Quicksilver and Domino should be reworked and changed like Chavez. So, Chavez was reworked because from a gameplay perspective, she was too popular and had too many decks. Quicksilver and Domino aren't cards that are intended to be competitively playable. They are cards that are designed to teach new Marvel Snap players an important lesson. And that important lesson is you don't need to build a deck that plays on curve in Marvel Snap. I think we're dead. If they play right, we get to Tanya. Yeah, but they can also just like move something right because of the Space Stone. I really needed Miss Marvel or Claw here.
Escaped.
Even Living Tribunal would have been good here. Any of these three cards or Iron Lad to have another draw at them would have been good. This deck done so far today? I feel like the answer is poorly. What are our stats? Yeah. Not quite as bad as the Elsa Movers deck, but we're technically cube positive with both. Amazing what an 8 cuber will do for you. These are Jubilee in this deck. I don't think Jubilee is very good. You are kind of crunched on board space. Do I like this metagame? No, it's the singularly worst format Marvel Snap has ever had, in my opinion. Professor X is probably one of the only cards I dislike more than Professor X is like Leech and probably Galactus, and Leech is also becoming more popular in this metagame. So, Leech and Professor X being defining cards is not a pleasant experience for me personally. Yeah, the Hulk control deck had a really good run this morning. I think that deck is very good.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
Is this the play?
Behold my mighty hand.
I think we're just supposed to leave. There's also a world where I just like move this and soak 7. Why do we do this? For funsies. Got me. Chat's doing this thing now where it's a very typical Twitch chat / card discussion thing where I talk about the game from a perspective of my personal enjoyment and having fun, and I talk about how Professor X and Leech remove my joy from the game and they make it less fun for me personally. And fucking chuds in chat pipe up with, those cards aren't overpowered and you shouldn't change them because they're not overpowered. And just like, for the love of fuck, consider for once in your life playing a game because you enjoy it and thinking about someone else might not have a feeling on a card just because it's too strong or too weak, but because it removes joy from how they play the game. I think Marvel Snap is way less interesting and fun when I can't play to 2 or 3 of the locations on the last turn, and I think Marvel Snap is way less interesting and fun when all of my cards except the one that I drew on turn 6 have no text box in my hand. And if you have fun when those things happen to you, more power to you. This isn't an objective measuring system. This is a subjective things that bring me joy and that remove my joy from the game. And it's just like, just all of the bad faith actualities about it. Like, I'm not talking about other people. I'm not talking about win rates. I got asked a subjective question on my twitch.tv channel, and I answered the question honestly. And you assholes in chat that I've just banned now, 2 of them, are telling me that I'm wrong for feeling the way that I'm feeling, or for enjoying what I enjoy. And you can fuck off. Zero. This isn't a power level discussion, although Professor X is very clearly a power level discussion as well. Cards very clearly has good metrics and is super fucking popular. But that wasn't what I was talking about there. Had actual nothing, zero to do with power level. It was 100% me answering a question about my subjective feelings on a thing.
Snap.
Oh, I'm a Miss Marvel deck. I shouldn't put the sunspot on the left. Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, this location's terrible for us. Yeah, exactly, JJ Rage. God, go fuck me, right? For all of us who just want to actually play cards in our card game. The sheer audacity we have as individuals to expect to be able to play our cards out in our card game. We are certainly the problem. Shout out to JJ Rage there in chat. I just liked extra thumbs up JJ Rage for being the perfect Twitch chatter. 2-month subscriber, first message in chat after supporting for 2 months is bagging on Lockout and Sandman. What a classy and dignified gamer. You're my kind of gamer. We salute you. It's my Miss Marvel that I messed up on. I might just soak here into Magento She-Hulk Blade. We can also draw Ghost Rider next turn. I guess soaking's potentially a little loose, because they're probably a Killmonger deck. 6-card storm. Yeah, I get Absorbing Band. We're probably supposed to leave. I don't think I play for 8 here.
Escaped.
As the final point of topic on the enjoyment and things I like or dislike, Second Dinner is on the record saying Professor X and Leech are cards that should not be defining a metagame, and that they'll take steps to intervene when they are. So you're right, there are some people that derive joy from those types of things, and that's subjective, so feel free to derive joy for making other people fucking miserable. But Second Dinner is also painfully aware of the fact that letting people derive joy most of the time by making other people miserable is not a design space they want their game to occupy, because that type of game kind of sucks. So you're right, you do you and enjoy what you enjoy, but also you are definitely in the minority. Queuing into a bunch of Killmonger decks with my Black Knight Flexispot deck. Sucks shit.
Enough said, bub.
It's never drawing Magneto Infinite Automat. Alright, I'm gonna delete this deck. Play some Cerebro 2 or something else for a little bit. For a design standpoint, why make lockdown style cards in the first place? I think there is a legitimate discussion point that having game styles like Lockout existing and appealing to a certain type of individual that derives joy for themselves by removing it for other people is maybe fine in small doses. But it certainly shouldn't ever be 30% of the format, and Second Dinner has acknowledged that. So I would expect changes to be coming. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Clog's a more healthy type of lockdown because there's more counterplay to it. There's a easy direct counter in Destroy, and you can also play tech cards like Killmonger to clean it out. Redbeard, thanks for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Pepper Jack, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Medusa, I haven't seen her in a long time. You must not play too much at the very top, so the stock good non-blob lockout deck is a Medusa deck, for reference. Oh, is it sarcasm? Okay. It's hard to read sometimes.
Wind, aid my hand.
I hope you feel better, BNJ. Oh, I forgot she was gonna move. Fuck. Maybe it's fine. I actually don't know. Let's do Goliath.
Escaped.
Goliath dies to my warhead, but it still kills my Cerebro. Think they ever rework / add cards for high evolutionary? I think most of those cards are fine. Sure, I'm pretty sure Havok. I gotta double check. I don't know what it's been doing. I don't know that I've looked at it since they had it, since all the lockout stuff happened, but I'm pretty sure it was okay before that. Is this a non-Cerebro game? This might be a non-Cerebro game, gamers. Back check. Low popularity. Okay, stats. Whatevs. This locks me out of rug pulling them, but Echo and Warhead here seems like it'll be fine. I believe Glenn Jones is on the record saying he has one more high evolutionary card design he wants to do at some point. Probably dead. They're taking too long, and I think we're dead enough for the time that I'm gonna move on.
Escaped.
Kill getting shot is good for us here. Try and lock him up in the middle here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. What a fun and interactive card Professor X is. I always like to correct this one because fun and interactive is this weird, stupid meme in card game communities. Professor X locks you out. And lockout cards like this are interacting with the lane. Professor X is a toxic and frustrating card because it's interactive. Most of the cards in Marvel Snap and other card games like Magic the Gathering are overbearing because they're too interactive. There's this weird nomenclature or whatever you want to call it among card gamers that if something is interactive, ergo it must be good. But a lot of the time it's the opposite. The cards that people find the most frustrating are the ones because they're a toxic amount of interaction. It's like when people talk about like the control decks in Magic the Gathering, right? That just like counter every spell you play and sweep the board and like play a bunch of Doomblades. Like those are super interactive effects, but just like they're overwhelming. What players typically fail to be able to communicate is that cards like those that are overwhelming interaction, they remove what is referred to as player agency from the game. They remove your ability to make meaningful decisions that impact the outcome of the game. That's what people are actually complaining about. They're not complaining about the fact that they're interactive. They're upset that they feel like they don't have agency over the outcome of the game that they're playing. What a terrible set of locations for us. And then debris here locks them out of the marble bonus on the left. Snap before that happens. I guess they could also be an Annihilus deck. Their Darkhawk is only 10, meaning even if they have a Korg with it, we're still winning. They go Korg Hawk, they only go to 12, I'm going to 13. Lack of agency is my main gripe with Magic Arena Best on gameplay. Maybe. We played all best of one yesterday on stream for Magic Arena, and I think I won like 70+% of my games. So like, there's definitely some agency there. I'm not emoting, chat. Just play the game. We're gonna get roped, because that's what people do. They rope.
Victory.
And then they're gonna leave. Like, even this, right? Like, I think we've won more of the games we've been leeched on 5 today than we've lost. It's just like a card that kicks the wind out of the sails, right? Just like a big womp womp card. Speaking of things that are big womp womp, these adverts, chat. They're womp womp, but we're gonna play them anyways. See you in 2 minutes. YouTube gamers, can you get us up to 300 likes on the stream today? We've been pushing for that most days. 340 viewers, 225 like button pressers. Consider tapping it if you haven't already. Leech your ads. Thank you for the over 5 years look. Welcome back. Spy Robin got that womp womp. She definitely saves lives, shit. Definitely saves lives. Antho Hanner, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for the 10 months, Skizzle. Appreciate it. Good afternoon. Callisto, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Afternoon. FOMO! No longer missing out on that mod sword. Welcome back. How do you feel about a card that protects cards in your hand from things like Iceman, Scorpion, Leech, Black Ball? I think that'd be a cool design, Lucian. Some kind of like ongoing 2-drop. Thanks, Saint Lovejoy. Hey, look, a location that helps us if we get leeched. Sure, you know.
Oh, snap.
think with us going second, I play the Titania here rather than the Demon. Though. Do I do this actually? To try and play around there in Islas? This will destroy all of their stuff, and then I have -9. No, that still doesn't do it for me, right? What series is Havok? Havok is series 4. I think we have to leave, unfortunately. Stuck as well. Unfortunately, we don't play Alliance in our deck. Come on, get up, kid. Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Renyan, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. $6. Well.
Opponent snapped.
Hang out, I think. Oh, they didn't play middle. Why would you leech here? Because after you leech, your opponent loses the game.
Victory.
Duh. Duh. Eight of the available card spots were half leeched anyways, yeah. Good shout. Leech Brain is similar to other afflictions. You don't put Leech in your deck to not play the card. Moon. Tomato, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Avengers! Assemble.
Relatively even expansion, all things considered. And if I do this, the problem, I think I just play both of them now because I don't expect to have priority, or for them to have priority going into the last turn. All right, Shang me, daddy.
Victory.
Venom and not Shang. Alright, I'm trying to get like one more game in here before Havok flips up. I think I'm gonna get the Spotlight Havok. Alright, he's another one of those cards there just like aren't that many variants for, so. Zelda, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I think Cloud Retainer is the next character I'm pulling for in Genshin. I think we're done. particularly great to do here. Might just play this for tempo. Winner. For the record, I just made the Shadow King play there because I didn't have anything else useful to do with my resources that turn. Is Genshin free to play friendly? Genshin's super free to play friendly. Yeah, there's no PvP element. It's the big part of what makes it that way. So priority here could actually mess their doggo up a good amount, huh? I think there's a chance this one's the game.
Opponent snapped.
What do you think of Second Dinner's behavior changing bundles? They're not changing bundles. The bundles aren't released, people. I think everybody who tries to act like the data mines are set in stone in advance are completely unreasonable and unrealistic, and you'll get no sympathy from me. I would wager that if it was trivial for Second Dinner to make data mines not be a thing, they would not be a thing. But they've simply not gone out of their way to get rid of them because it's a technological hurdle for them to do so. I assume that eventually data mines just won't be a thing when they eventually have the development bandwidth to make it so they're no longer a thing. It's like when people accuse them of nerfing a card that hasn't released yet. They didn't nerf a card just because they changed the data mine stats on it. It's just not how the system works. God, this Legion variant is so atrocious. I want the Havok, though. I want the Havok, and I definitely want the Nico. So let's do that. All right, what's the default Havok deck here, real quick? Okay, Bast with Havok is what I actually hadn't considered. I don't know about Yellow Jacket here, but I actually, like, legitimately don't hate this. Yellow Jacket's kind of weird. The rest of it seems pretty fine. The Hitmonkey deck is missing Hitmonkey. Yeah, maybe this deck wants a monkey. Can see that. I guess if you're Havocing on 5 though, Hitmonkey is less good. All right, let me get my variants here real quick. Can we go 2 for 2? Can we go 2 for 2? Ah! Chat, we dodged Terrible Legion. We dodged the Terrible Legion. What a truly skill-based gamer we are. To infinity and beyond. Infinity. God, that's a quality piece of art. Now I can't pay you to make the Legion gold. Gross. Her background looks good in the colors. We'll keep going. Yeah, split her a whole bunch. That was actually my first Nico split on my account. Got a bunch of boosters though, because we play a ton of Nico.
Infinity.
The Nico looks good at base. It does, but it's less special. It's about special status, chat. It's not about what looks good, strictly.
Infinity.
The blue and gold avatars ring signify. They're just a special border on Spotlight avatars. So any avatars that come out of Spotlight caches gets you that border effect. Two, three.
Infinity.
That's fine. I wanted gold anyways, chat. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I like the gold Stardust. Art looks reasonable and an ink finish. That'll do, pig. It rewarded yet again for terrible decision making. Do I want to do this? I don't know that I want to do this. Okay, now Havok stuff. Is Mr. Negative doing these days? Does it look like? I know that I'm into Wong. I don't think I need Zabu either. Magic's probably fine. I probably want one more Mystique kit, yeah? Is it just Blarvel? What do they usually play? Hood's actually kind of an interesting thought. Oh, that I want to null Zola. I think I might just Blarvel. Yeah, do I need Shang? Bast could be okay. I don't hate Bast. Gain 10 collection level. Check. You open Nico and Iron Aladdin too. You'll love to see it. What's this open? It's open in a week. 6 days. I need to convert these this week. Maybe we'll play Conquest today so we can start converting some of these. That's a hell of a best. Yeah, casual, how much power are the best? It's +6, +4, kind of +6 again. Bass does stop Ravona from working, but I think that's fine. Mother of God. Thank you. Hopefully the right is a location where we can play Mr. Negative. Yeah, Deep Spacer nowhere incoming. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This is fine. Nobody panic. This deck looks fun. Mr. Negative always looks fun. The question is it shit? It always is. Ever the optimist. Hey, Tundra LED, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There he is, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. The man, the myth, the legend. He's an 06 on the last turn. Yeah, we need to play around Reality Stone here for sure. It's my favorite kind of effect, chat! I need to end on Blarvel or Iron Man. Do I want to end on Blarvel or do I want to end on Iron Man? This is definitely going here. And then do I want to end on Blarvel or do I want to end on Iron Man? I think I want to end on Blarvel. Close though. They're leaving! Sedge. Yeah, I don't think Iron Man Mystique wins the center. Because we'd only be 5, and then Mystique is 3 more, 8 double. He's broke, chat. We put Havok into play and won the game. Oh my god, they're sweating. To start taking notes.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, they have Jeff. Card's so good. Shame we didn't have Viper last turn. I guess that wouldn't have really mattered.
Escaped.
I almost played Tempo Viper Metal too. I should have.
Oh, snap.
They are taking this proving grounds very, very seriously. They've got something to prove. I'm just snapping on one every game because it's the proving grounds shit.
Snap.
And that's the correct thing to do. Our hands have also been pretty baller. We're in silver. No, I thought I tried the proving grounds. Guess we'll find out in a second.
Victory.
You know the only thing worse than people sweating in the proving grounds chat? The 300 people watching the YouTube stream that haven't tapped the like button yet. Find the button, gamers. I believe in you. I will say I do enjoy that we can Viper Mr. Negative in this deck. It's a fun interaction.
Victory.
What's the opponent doing? They're tactically retreating their hands that aren't very good. Which under, you know, like more intense circumstances is correct. Aha, now you can't snap that. That's true, you know. That's true. I would snap them if I could, though. Holy crap. Have a Mr. Negative for your hand, opponent. Enjoy. Loopy! Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Didn't have to do that. Negative Ravona looks a little cursed. She does, doesn't she? I like the animation on this while she's negative, though. Probably just like this. Give them a Ravona, actually. I just want to put some points into here so that way we have more bodies in here for Blue Marvel to pump up. I think I do this, so that way if they Professor X here, we're covered. So this way we're covered. We magic the center, Havok the left, and then we should be good to go, I think. I'm curious to see. I assume he has animation at end of turn when he gets bigger. I want to see what that looks like. I need to do this so we play for priority so I don't get Goliath out of the game potentially. Does this win the game? I guess they're Thanos, so they could blob me. I probably need to do this because of blob, right? Miss Marvel could get us. Yeah, I don't have any way to play around Miss Marvel though, right? Miss Marvel's not usually in the Thanos builds. Yeah, so this plays around Blob, this plays around Shang-Chi. And as is usually the case in these style of games, you just can't beat both.
I am Iron Man.
Or could we?
Victory.
Nailed it. Okay. Okay. The old win by one tie. The only thing closer than this game, chat, is the absolutely superb shave you will get from checking out our Manscaped sponsor. Link there in chat, manscaped.com/Jeff Hoagland. And it looks like, speaking of adverts, it's time for our 2-minute break. I'm gonna take a 120-second. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and we're gonna play some more of this Mr. Negative Havok deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Shout out to the YouTube viewers that pushed us up over 300 likes. You the real MVPs. We might be able to break 400 today if we get some more button pressers. All right, BRB. End up in stretch after that one too, I think. Hey, Grenthor, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. It's a dope sweatshirt. I don't know if you're teeing up the plug, but this is one of the end of the AM things I've got. They don't have quite as wide a range of sweater prints as they do t-shirts, but they've got a handful of them up there. I picked up a few of them over the holidays. That was the proving grounds, yeah. We certainly earned that silver ticket. Slogged it out. Gundam Wing Goku, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Psylocke on 2, because if we hit Viper or negative, the extra energy is great here. Okay, gamers. Eliu. Thanks, Olympia. Dante Casino, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Oh, did you have a card that costs more than 3 energy you wanted to play? That's so sad. We are gonna be so sick of this shit in a week. Maybe even by the weekend, we're gonna be sick of this shit, but good golly. Content.
Snap.
So this is an interesting one. If I bast, I can't turn 3 negative with the Ravona, so I think we vibe. And a free limbo? Be still my heart. Such a giver, chat. There's such a giver. Part of me wants us to do this. That's gotta be wrong though, right?
Opponent snapped.
Okay, they snap me. Now we totally do this, right? Just leave them stuck on 4. Hey, Ven, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we can work with 4 energy for the rest of the game, right? We're Mr. Negative. You have Iron Lad and Infinite.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Mother of God. Wait, if I do this, these are both guaranteed to go center, right? And then I beat their Infinite? Yeah. I don't care. How are they gonna beat me? What are they gonna do? I don't care. Let's let them know how beat they are.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Your move, Yugi boy. This is all we got. Okay, we'll see how popular and toxic it ends up being, but like, Havok Viper being good against the play one big card per turn deck is actually everything I want out of a Marvel Snap card. Like, I despise these play 1 5-drop, 1 6-drop tile decks. Him getting to shove those in a trash can is, it's quite delicious. Oh my god, are they still here? Everybody's just like peak sweat this morning. I will say too, in terms of other non-negative decks I want to play, I actually hadn't thought about Bast and Havok. But like, in terms of a more fair Havok deck that's not just comboing, if you Bast Havok, he ends up being 11 for 3, which is like a really good rate. Take a free limbo, I guess. Oh, that's super rude. Viper! Viper, there's Miguel. There's Miguel. Alright, Viper, we've trained for this, Viper. We've spent years together, Viper.
Escaped. Snap. Opponent snapped.
I wasn't expecting this deck to feel cohesive. It feels kind of cohesive in our first couple of games. No, this is silver this time. Are we looking to Viper Havok with this deck? You can Viper Havok, you can Viper Negative, you can Viper all sorts of stuff. You can Viper Hood. A lot of free limbos today. We are putting 6 cards back in our deck, so our odds of getting negative cards aren't high. I'm gonna leave this path clear for now. Actually, I'm gonna leave this path clear too, just in case I want to Viper a Havok. Let's see. Leave myself the option one more turn here before I commit to another path. I don't actually need another energy next turn, right? Yeah, it's too late to Viper the Havok now. I don't need an extra energy, so I think I'm just playing Havok on the right. Or on the left, so that way he gets bigger. You're gonna play Havok turn 5 unit? Yeah, that's probably fair. Power Star on the deck. Rip. Yeah, the default Havok deck seemed very reasonable. We'll probably try something close to that at some point today. Again, Helen, I assume here. They had a Modoc from Triskelion, LOL. Wow, and we would have won still if the death went center. What a lucker. If the death went here or here. I should have played the Havok a turn sooner, but it wouldn't have mattered there. So they're turn 3 negative. Don't do it to me. Kill it. The real question is, when are we gonna Moon Girl Bastard have X? That's a good question. They did lose Hella, yeah. This deck is such a wonderful combination of terrible things that I love, chat. Havok's gonna be the most interesting card release this month, isn't he? Ooh, piece of candy. Regardless of what I draw, I can play everything out next turn, right? I have negative Havok and negative Iron Man, so I'm gonna play the Hood because we need the Demon, obviously, but I'll wait on the Blarvel so they don't know what's coming. Havok's just a 0/6 here, right? Which seems great. Protect the Demon, sure. They're not a Killmonger deck, but you're right. And perfectly everything sense I should throw him in the center.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Havok seems like he's probably going to have the most interesting deck building puzzles of all the cards this month. I am cautiously optimistic for this first negative build we're playing, and I have, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 other things in mind that I would like to work on still too. We're gonna spend, I don't know, probably another hour at least playing this one, and then we'll kick along to the next thing. I am certainly picking up what's being put down here. Yeah, we got a ink split on the Nico. My lukewarm early take is, if you are missing Nico Minaru, you should happily open spotlights this week for her and Havok. Like, if you hit Havok on your way to Nico, you will probably be pleased with the results. Is that a fair, reasonable thing? That makes sense? I think that's about where I'm at.
Oh, snap.
Already have Nico, I think it's less clear. I think opening spotlights for a singular Series 4 card is a bigger ask. But if you hit Baby Legion, then you should complain directly to Benjamin Road. All right, can we get a Viper? We'll never need more energy. You should have it now. I don't believe you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Viper! Booster, negative. You're late, Viper! I need to Ironheart here, because if they play Professor X here, he's going to go up to 8. I want to Viper 8. No, I want to play Ironheart, because if I draw, like, Blue Marble or something here, I want to be able to play him next turn. I won't be able to play Ironheart alongside it. Sedge. And go.
Escaped.
I've been legitimately impressed with Havok just being played out as a card so far for numbers. It's felt better than I was expecting him to feel in that type of scenario. Sirius, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Psylocke into Magic, I think. Or Timer, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I'm not going for the White Hot Room either, though, so I think I'm going to do it over here into the Nebula. Or I could do that now.
Wind, aid
And this works out
my
perfect, because now I get Magic their Storm, right? What do you think they Professor X? It's probably Professor X right? This is 8, 10, 20. Plus maybe the Ironheart trigger hits here and I can draw a Blarval. Yeah. Perfect.
I am Iron Man.
Book has been read. Ink, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We do lose to Jeff on the right currently without Blarval. Them going hard in the center when we're playing Mystique Iron Man there is real good for us. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I believe we've got them.
Victory. Snap.
Is negative a best deck? Now, anybody telling you they know what a new best deck is 2 minutes after the card releases is not somebody you should be listening to. I will tell you I am cautiously optimistic about how this deck has been playing out so far, but no, I have no idea if it's a top deck. Is it this?
Opponent.
Is this crazy? I think I like this. I don't know that I win after putting 6 rocks into my deck.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, we're locked on 3 for the rest of the game. Them storming us out there is pretty unfortunate, because I was hoping that if we missed, we'd have Jhin to make it easier. The fact that we didn't get the 2 Jhin there is pretty rough. That was supposed to be our kind of like, just in case. We're winning the flooded. No doubt about that. I assume this game's over.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponents.
Yeah, right? We did get a new Mr. Negative card. Okay. See, chat, they thought we were locked in here with them. In reality, they're locked in here with us. Yeah, that felt wonderful.
Wind, aid my hand.
Viper is a dead card after the early turn. That's not necessarily true. Sometimes you Viper Hood or Viper Negative. I get that you're a member of Twitch chat, so your memory of the game doesn't last past like the last 3 games you've watched me play, but
Duels all.
we're gonna just be dead here to a Professor X for sure this time around. Professor, okay.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I think so, right? Do we need both Iron Man in the same lane? I think so. I think with Havok on the left, we mostly just don't need more points there.
I am.
It's not the last turn, Jet. They're not burning us this turn. And now we have priority. Mr. Blarvel. Mr. Blarvel. Ravona and Bass seems awkward. Yeah, I mean, like, just because you wouldn't eat a delicious piece of cheesecake alongside your main course doesn't mean you can't eat your main course and then have your delicious piece of cheesecake after it. What type of cheesecake? Always peanut butter cup.
Victory.
The gold with everybody else.
Animated.
Animated. Yeah, I think this will probably be tomorrow's highlight. In theory, I need 2 highlights, though, because I put a stream cuts highlight of the new card on the Jeff Hoagland channel tonight, and then I put an edited one that my editor puts together on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel tomorrow. Like I said, I've got this one is definitely going to be one of those 2. We'll see how the other ones go. Usually the higher quality one goes on the edited channel. What's this Havok card? What was secondary thinking? Yeah, they were thinking better than most of Twitch chat. Speaking of not thinking, chat, you know who really didn't think? The people that are getting hit by these adverts instead of subscribing to the channel. But we'll wait for the games anyways. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, we're creeping up towards 400 likes on the stream. Can you press the button if you haven't already? There's 600 of you in there, I believe. Push it, please. You gotta love this Havok deck. Like the stream. Yes, I agree, Steric. I think the change from 2-1 plus 3 to 2-0 plus 4 was significant. I concur with that. Especially because they're both good with Bast. Or it's better with Bast now. And it's better with negative. I think that was a meaningful change. Get you later, Spark. Yeah, we've been consistently getting up towards 600 people on the YouTube side on card release days. There's new stuff going on, it pops off. With Twitch drops going on the rest of the week, I imagine the YouTube side will probably end up being a little bit low. Because usually people move over to Twitch so they can get their freebies, but I've got a solid. I I mean, I don't mind people letting me know they were hanging out for most of the day and they've got somewhere else to be and just saying bye real Stewie. The airport, you don't have to announce your departures when people are like, I'm upset Jeff cares about human rights and I'm leaving because he cares about human rights. Those are the airport people. The chuds don't need to let us know they're leaving. If you're chill here and you're hanging out most of the day, it's fine to just like, hey, thanks for the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. You know, that kind of thing. Vibe on this for a second. I have so many good Viper targets. I would like to ideally bast this hood. My brain is so fucking huge, chat.
Oh, snap.
You can one day aspire to have a brain as large as mine. Oh, punished. That's fine. That's fine. Do I want to get rid of the bar? We're not great into kiln, right? We can eventually donate Havok in the bar. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they're gonna like storm the bar here. What a classy individual. Sick variant too. Small crackle. All right, which cultured magic deck are they? Discard magic. Truly a gamer of culture. Do I need more energy? Or can I drop Havok this turn? It's such an interesting question to have to ask yourself. I think the answer is no. I want Mystique Iron Man in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
This is a fun discard build. We played this one on stream before. That's real sweet. Ooh, speaking of sweet, that was a good one. Is it just this? I assume they MODOK and then they've been to Apocalypse a couple times, but this Dracula is going to be smaller. How much am I going to have in the center here? This is 3, 6, 7, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is 30. I think we punt the right. Yeah. Yeah, really good Havok showcase here, honestly. Just like the turn 5, like, no, I no longer need more energy. Let's play this card and get really big stats.
I am
Outside of a tech card, I think we should be good to go here, I imagine.
I am reborn. Victory.
Jeff, I want you to know you're the only streamer that I've ever subscribed to for 12 months. It's been a year since I started working on my ADHD, and using your stream to body double sounds funny, but it works. Thanks for being awesome. Can't wait to join the 2-year club. Thanks for the entire year, Twilight Storm. Good to have you chilling here. Now you have a sword to go with that shield.
Snap.
I am really impressed with Havok so far. I think all of the people that were saying Havok was going to be an unplayable card are going to end up looking very silly. I don't know that this deck is, and this is the big thing that I think enough people don't pay attention to. I don't know if this deck is necessarily a good and real deck, but playing this deck has pretty much convinced me that I expect Havok to be a good and real card, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is the first one we started on. I think I need at least one more energy. We've not played against opposing Havok. In addition to this deck, we've beaten a couple of lockouts in a Thanos deck. A lockout, you know. And was the other one a Living Tribunal deck? The other one was a Living Tribunal deck. Drawing negative Hood has felt good too, by the way. But I'm certainly biased there. Hood's the card I have the most boosters for in Marvel Snap. It's my pet card. I'm Vipering negative this turn. The question is, do I think I need to Blue Marvel or Mystique Blue Marvel? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna do this. I think we have enough energy. My Ironheart is free if I draw her, right? I think I just pass. I just don't let them know that I have double Iron Man.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Not the Ironheart I wanted for Christmas, but I think we're still okay. What happens if they Modoc? If they Modoc here, and they Modoc and have Apocalypse, they go to 20, and then 60 go to 36 here. And then we would go to, they don't have it, okay.
Victory.
think one of the problems people had with Havok is they're only thinking about playing him on curve. Yeah, I think a lot of people play Marvel Snap in a way that the only thing they think about is playing cards on curve.
Snap.
A lot of people like slamming. It's part of the reason why Professor X and Goliath are so popular, right? Like, people like slamming one big dumb card on turns 4, 5, and 6 and being done. And Havok is resoundingly not a card that you slam. It's a singular card on those turns. Yep. I'm surprised they got rid of Titan, because it helps their Zola. I don't have any 6s. I think I'm gonna do this for the sake of making them flip a coin if they want to Arnim Zola. Just make sure they don't have a clean path here, basically.
I am Iron Man.
Apocalypse.
Just an infinite for the first time using the She-Hulk control deck. Hey, congrats. That one's a ton of fun.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me back, eh? The shame Havok is buried in our deck. I kind of want to stay and just play Blue Marvel. Choosing to bail out of the center, looking smart.
Hail Hydra!
Boy, I wasn't expecting to punt the right or the left. I guess I have Iron Man there though, so that makes sense. Oh wait, this makes the dog jump, so they're not punting it? Are we good? I think we're good.
Enough said.
Victory.
All right, this deck was sweet, but I feel like we should try something else. So to close out a couple of comments here, a lot of people in chat are trash talking my girl. And Viper is the type of card in a deck like this where when absolutely everything else in your deck is firing on all cylinders, the Viper is not super relevant or useful. However, she is a card that's going to add consistency to the deck because she gives you something meaningful and interesting and powerful to do in some cases in the games where everything isn't working for you. We had one of the games we played earlier with this deck where we queued into a Living Tribunal deck and we literally just vipered Havok and they just couldn't play the game, right? And that's the highest roll possibility with her. Her other scenarios were like you curve Hood into Viper, or you go turn 3 negative and then Viper the negative across, etc. Like, yeah, she can turn Havok into a tech card. She also just like is gonna return opposing Havocs if they try and get you early with it. She's a card that sends back goblins and other stuff like that. I think this card in general is underappreciated. And I think she does enough here. Yeah, she shut a Zola out in one of the games for us too, where we set that up in that last game. Jay Rolk, thank you for the raid and for the 10 months. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I have some other. So the auto-generated Havok deck actually looks kinda close to reasonable. The yellow jacket is some bullshit. I think I'm getting rid of that. The just like bast good stuff though is kind of appealing. You want a Kitty Pride in here? I don't know that I want Elsa. Cause I think Elsa means I have to like play a bunch of like movement cards and stuff in here too that I don't necessarily want to be in on. Kitty seems fine. Is Iron Man playable? I don't think Iron Man is good enough because it doesn't, like, I feel like this deck probably wants to, like, Havok on 4 occasionally. And you don't want to do that with Iron Man. Do you want Viper as potentially just another Hood play? Yeah, I can see that. Viper's also not terrible with Mysterio in spots. You go, like, Bishop on 3 into Mysterio Viper. The problem with Hitmonkey is that you probably want to like Havok on 5 in this deck when you have it. Ooh, Carnage could be okay too. Carnage is like a reasonable utility card. It like eats Hood and Mysterio clones. That could be better. Oh, Spider-Ham's a good call out. Ham is a very generically good Marvel Snap card. Don't worry that Chavez plus Mysterio is great. Yeah. That's fine. I do not think I want to slot Havok into the bounce shell, no. Are we a Kazar deck? I'm gonna queue with this and immediately get shat upon by what's it called, aren't we? And destroy. We want a Moon Girl Havok. I don't know that Moon Girl Havok is necessarily good, because they each take an energy at the end of the turn. That's a hell of a mast.
Oh, snap.
Mother of God.
Opponent snapped.
Hopefully we pork their blob here. Havok? Havok? The opponent is so confused right now, chat. They just, like, have no idea how to play the game without their blob. Sure, they're struggling over there real bad. Oh, losing our demon is a big rip. We hit Havok last turn, so it could be a 3-8. I don't think he's enough. We need a Mysterio this turn after we bricked on Havok last turn. They beat 23. This is 3, 4, only 5, right? Even with Mysterio, would have only been 2 more up to 22. There's a good chance this deck is shit, chat. I always feel like I need to reinforce this point extra. When we swung and hit with the negative deck that we tried first, that's very much the exception, not the rule. Most of the decks that we work on are going to be bad. It is a pleasant surprise when they end up being reasonable, not the expectation. Garib, thank you for the 55 buds. I appreciate the pride. Welcome back. Myself excluded, obviously, I can build decks that'll blow your mind. Obviously, Doc. Oh, you know what? Actually, I was supposed to set up Havok Viper here, wasn't I? Is what was supposed to happen. Yeah, I should have gone Bishop here into Havok Viper over here. Keep them off of playing their big cards. means Hawkeye doesn't get his bonus, sure, but I'm losing my hand, so like... I can't play any of their 6-drops. Well. That being said, their 6-drops all being in my hand now means they probably don't have a big thing to play out on the left, right? So Havok getting +4 here should be good. Opponent. I mean, Havok was a 211 there, 311. However you wanna stretch it, was a 311. I don't mind for a turn. Rewarded.
Snap.
Oh, snap. They didn't have a stone on one. Nice boy, Paulo. Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate the prime. Ooh, they could have stones and we're just saving them for post-Okoye. Send the hood across here. Elmangar, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What is optimal Havok playing turn? Marvel Snap is a game that you will find gets much easier when you stop trying to force yourself to adhere to binary black and white things like that. The answer to what turn should you be playing Havok is, it depends. Do this, actually. Play a little bit hard for the vault here. Couldn't happen to a nicer Marble Snap card. Out. And then in the event that we draw Bishop, I want to hold these two in my hand. That way we can go Bishop thing. There's nothing in my deck that I can't play next turn when I hold these, so. Oh, Magento is a very big boy. Oh, Angela nerf. Oh, Angela nerf. Man, we needed this last turn, gamers. I needed this last turn. He keeps showing up on 6 instead of on 5. So I just can't play for both of these. We should put Chavez in our deck, yeah. Make it more consistent. doing nothing on one a lot of the time makes sense in this deck with Bast, and we just, like, are gonna have extra energy lying around. Just so we can, like, wait to play our cards out until we have more information about how the board's gonna develop. Does Wolf go in this deck? I used to have, like, 4 on reveals. I don't know. I feel like once you put Werewolf in a deck like this, you kind of want bounce things, and at that point, you're just the bounce deck. Mike Awesomeness, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Thanks for waiting. Nation is so atrocious for us. That being said, Analand's not amazing for them. What happens when you bounce Havok? Do you get the energy back? Nope. To Bass this turn. I might Bass next turn so we can draw one more. I think it's this, just into the triple 2-drop on the last turn. Just so they don't know exactly how much power we're gonna have and where. This could get us into trouble if they have their Goliath, but I think if they're on Magneto, they're a little bit less likely to have Goliath. So I think I'm gonna decline to play around that here. Priority anyways, perfect. Where's Havok going? Actually, is this crazy? Call me maybe? I think I like this. I'll let they stay for the boomer snap, so I guess we'll just go. Yeah, they're leaving anyways. Sad.
Victory.
I should have snapped when Adelan was happening. That location was bad for them. Bad use of cube management on my part. I'm willing to play for all my cubes in a TVA game, are you? Maybe I should wait a turn? Yeah, whatever. Push the button. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, gamers. Syndra. Thoroughly hate Professor X. Yeah, people are weird. They really enjoy being able to play their cards out in their video game. Strange individuals. Havok next turn. Yeah, what is that super useful against us? Spread like this. Doesn't matter.
All systems go.
Ant-Man's my best draw. So he's getting +3. 17, 18. This is only 22. I think we're dead, unfortunately, gamers. Would Ant-Man have been enough? Ant-Man would have been... +2, which I think would have been enough. They just play their pig here and we die. Sure. Yeah, Ant-Man would have won the game, right? You would have put us up to 24 in the middle. Literally the last card in the deck. Kitty's a very energy-hungry card. Maybe she could be okay, but she's a super energy-hungry card. Oh, I'm thinking of Bastard Ant-Man. No, I'm wrong. You're right. My brain is bad. This deck needs Goose, probably. I also don't know that this deck can ever beat a Killmonger, so I don't know that I want to work on it some more. Working on decks that just have polarized bad matchups seems like not a great use of time. I don't just want to build a shitty wolf deck. I'm really not a fan of taking the new card and shoving it into the existing tier 1 shell and then claiming that we invented something. That's not good deck building, generally speaking. What about non-Viper? What if we were a good Bass stuff deck? Is that better than Ravonang? It's still just like Bishop Kitty. Like these are Bass things you can do. They're just like less 1-drops from the previous build. Are we an Elsa deck? Yeah, like, do you want to be an Elsa deck? Do you want to be a Hawk deck? Are real questions. Building it as a Hawk deck is probably fine. spoon girling Havok is really something super profitable that I'm interested in doing. Yeah, Goose sounds good. Honestly, Cosmo sounds kind of okay. We said Goose and Cosmo to help dictate where their what's their calls end up at. Did someone just look at the cards I have in my deck editor and suggest Zabu? What are you doing, gamers? Ravona be good. Maybe. She's good in the non-bass draws. Alright, I'm gonna close my chat because we're starting to get to the point where chat's suggesting cards that are making me annoyed. It's either Ravona or it's Hood plus one other way to clear the Hood. I don't like only Bast for the Hood, but I don't know that I have something else I want to do with it. I don't have enough cheap things to bounce that's a real plan. I could just be like Hood Carnage. Yo, we could also realistically do in this shell is we could play Killmonger. Yeah, Carnage eating up Mysterio clones in the non-mass games is solid. I don't think I want a Viper. Viper felt kind of mid the last Hawk deck. The last Havok deck that we were playing. Oh, Nico. Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah, all right, good. Ship it. Ship it. Hawkback. Nico is always the answer, chat. Oh, you know what? Before we jump into the games, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Whoa, YouTube stream watchers. We broke 400 likes. Can we aim for 500? There's still 500 of you here, so I know there are button pressers who haven't done it yet. I believe in your ability to find the button. I'm going to press a button right now as well. Enjoy some adverts. We all assumed Nico was already in the deck, yeah? Nah, Havok's been a really neat card so far. Thoroughly enjoying him. I'm a simple man. I see a deck. I add Nico. It's a good practice / line of thought, honestly. Yeah, you always like Falcon negative next to the Grindle. Gotta love our Swiss Army Goth. How do I avoid this Legion variant? I don't want it in my collection. Very skillfully. I was very happy to get 1,000 tokens and not the Legion variant. Ducked it like a professional.
Oh, snap.
This land can never be fully known.
Well, now I'm sad. And I can't even retreat. Go next year. I'm just snapping because it's silver, and it's silver improving garage. I just snap on one.
Oh, snap.
District X. Motherfucker! Alright, I'm gonna take a mulligan, okay? I'm gonna take a mulligan.
Escaped.
Road! Our opponent is so confused right now. Just very, very confused. Your deck looked fun. Agatha wanted to try. LOL.
Snap.
He's like Psychos but blue. He is. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Die. I want to Cosmo the Onslaught Citadel so that way I can put the Darkhawk there and not worry about it.
Opponent snapped.
About to get leeched. Yeah, probably. Wait, they didn't full pass? That's so good for us, right? So I'm gaining 7 on the left up to 19. And then we assume they're putting me down to 17. So if I play this, they have to soak 4 to beat me. I don't think they can soak 4 and still win here and here. Let's find out. All right, I mean, that's exactly what we were looking to do, right? 12 power 2-drop. Havok beats... Is that canon, chat? Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Havok beating Cyclops? Judge!
Snap.
We're vibing, we're vibing. That's annoying. Bast is a turn late, but I think still the play here. Is Havok going? I think Havok's gonna be a very reasonable Marvel step card. I think it's just... I get leeched this turn. It's my best sequence in the face of leech. I think with the potential to get leeched, this is my best play. Their deck isn't that. I'm not sure I love the Hawk part of this deck. Because their deck isn't, their deck isn't that big. We do this. I'm curious why you held back Demon on turn 5, because I don't want to commit it. It's only 1 energy, so I should have room to fit it in on my curve later. And I don't want to commit its stats to the board ahead of time, letting my opponent knows where it's going to be. Okay, so they're locked out of playing anything big over here, and then they have to contest Havok over here. Which they can't. This Hawk is 9 with the Bast. So this is 15. God, just huge. Xbox huge. We'll add 2 more to the Bishop on the right for good measure. What's holding back the Sarah Hitmonkey shell in this minigame, Professor X? The little baby Hulk, chat. He's so little. Goose is good right now.
Victory.
Goose is good right now. Not every thumbs up is toxic. I don't know. When you're staying in the silver conquest when you're 2 to 10, it's usually not because you're in a good mood. Remember, when you can't Havok, when you can't kitty the left, you don't want to kitty the center, you want to kitty the right so she doesn't get lost in, like, deep space. The next name is Havok, like you're clearing phlegm from your throat, gamers. Rocket, thank you for the 4 years of support. I appreciate the 48 months. Welcome back. The Hellfire Club is a very exclusive venue for today's stream. Only 2Zs and 3Zs allowed in. We basically already won the left versus a Thanos deck. Yeah, I agree.
Opponent snapped.
Do I snap him back? This is a Professor X snap for sure, right?
Snap.
I guess if they X here, I'm a little sad. I guess, maybe. You think they punt the left? Yeah, they're probably obligated to punt the left, right? Oh, they have blue marble. Rip. No, their Jeff hasn't moved yet. Oh, yeah, I can only get 3 more. So these are the Jeff. is only 7, 13, 17. It's only 18 here. I have a video talking about Marvel Snap's endgame economy right here. It's been up for a while. Things haven't changed since the last time we did that.
Escaped.
I probably need to put Echo in this deck realistically. So we can have counterplay into this bullshit.
Oh, snap.
Like Echo Goose Cosmo gives you meaningful counterplay. Or honestly, maybe we should just slide the Viper in so that way we can Viper Havok across and slow them down occasionally like that. Releasing 4 new cards per month changes things. I'd really encourage you to watch the video rather than continuing to post in my chat. I told you the video answers your question. But believe it or not, they've been releasing 4 cards a month in Marvel Snap for a real long time now. Basically since the game released. Sergeant, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. It was the first month that we didn't get new card releases, right? New card releases started like the middle of November last year. If I recall correctly. How does Kitty synergize with Havok? Who said Kitty synergizes with Havok? Wasn't me. Kitty synergizes with Bishop, and she's fine with Bast. Afterthought, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we could try Havok in the Elsa package. Is a decent thought. I don't hate that. Ooh, candy.
Victory.
Havok in the Moon Hulk deck feels good. See, that feels counterintuitive to me. Because Havok doesn't work with Sunspot, right? He takes the energy instead of Sunspot? Is my understanding correct? If I have Havok and Sunspot in play and I pass with 5, Havok takes 1, Sunspot takes 4? Is that how that works, or is that not correct? Havok's a filthy capitalist. Yeah, he doesn't share. Snap on the Cosmo draw, because I have Goose and then Cosmo to make sure they can't block me in 2 lanes.
Victory.
Waiting for an expansion Havok to rock me eventually. Yeah, expansion is one of those locations that feels like a ticking time bomb. Like, the longer it exists in Marvel Staff, the scarier it gets. The variance on it, the highs and the lows get wider and wider. Any plans to revisit Timeless in the future? I enjoyed playing Magic Arena yesterday. The games were good, but the metrics on it were pretty mediocre. So I don't know that it's anything I'll do with any consistency. Definitely not again this year with Twitch drop starting tomorrow for Snap. We'll be all Snap until I go on holiday break.
Opponent snapped.
So they're Professor Xing here, I would assume. But I assume they're Professor Xing here. Do I do this? Actually, I don't even need the kitty there, right? I probably don't have energy to keep replaying the kitty there, right? Like a book. Like a book. And then we play Cosmo in the center, so they can't blob me there. And I'd rather Cosmo than Goose because I want a Darkhawk here on the last turn. Yep, like a book, gamers, like a book. Is Havok our savior from the prison metagame chat? Is he? Is he? Alright, that kind of sucks in the game of lab. Yeah, I can at least Black Widow and Cork next turn. We obviously don't want to Black Widow this turn because, I don't want to give a Widow's Bite for next turn.
Snap.
I'll snap. I have Hawk for the right. Plus Havok potentially too. I guess we need Cosmo because they could blob us. But I'm also disrupting their draw here, so go put their last cube in. The Hawk and the blob matchup's pretty high variance, because like the games where they don't have their blob, your Hawk is huge, and the games where they do have their blob, your Hawk is nothing. they're abusing the Nico bug. Rip. So this Hulk goes to 24 now. Because they played Nico on the 2X mode. I'll play Darkhawk on the right. We'll just hope to draw Cosmo. I'm pretty sure Glenn said that was not working as intended. Oh, did they fix it? Yeah, it was totally a bug, chat. They fixed it. 100% was a bug. It doesn't work anymore. Bug fixes in my digital card game? Cosmo! Rip. Rip. I mean, they're all in. We'll make them happen. How's Wall of Roots doing? You gotta be kidding me. The old 10%er.
Snap.
Like to put the cubes in.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent is literally Howard the Duck. Well, I'm surprised they stayed with no stones. Oh. Well, I think I. And then once I have Mysterio, I can play for both of these. This works out great for me. Yeah, I mean, the opponent should definitely say that last game. They were all in. It's just a little annoying to get 1 in 10, right? That's fine. It's a silver conquest. It really doesn't matter. This lets me have my cake and eat it too here because we have the extra energy from the castle. The negative deck finished out awesome. If you missed us playing negative Havok, it'll be the highlight on the Hooglandia Stamp channel tomorrow. Felt very real. We beat a bunch of Lockout and Thanos decks with it. Oh my god! I get to Odin the Bast and the Black Widow. I'm gonna Cosmo the middle here, so that way they can't blob it.
Are ye worthy?
Are ye worthy? This does lock me in to only 15 over here. they cheese the one spot they could cheese. Sedge. Dead to a blob. There's 10 cards in their deck, so there's a good chance they don't have it, but if they do, they got us. We get Shake Cheat here too, I suppose. Are these other 3 enough? We're at 11. Yeah, and that's the other side of
Victory.
that's the other side of the Hawk versus Blob matchup, right? Like, the swings are big, like bigger than the Giants' playground, but a lot of times you disrupt what they're doing and then they just don't have their thing that hoses you, right? Was Nico bigger? Oh, Nico was bigger. Yeah. I could have been 13 here. I forgot she was 3 when we were 2xing. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to keep playing some more Havok here, so don't go anywhere, but we're going to take a quick ad break in the interim. Thanks for hanging out. YouTube gamers, we are 11 likes off of 500 on today's live stream. Can you get us over the hump? We may have an advert to enjoy as well. We beat the Silver Conquest! Yay! The game of Havok's been a ton of fun. Thank you to the gamers that poked over and pressed the button. What if... What if we subbed the Hawk package in here for something else? I don't know that I'm in love with the Hawk package. But I felt like we had enough numbers without it. What if we echoed... Do I want a movers package? I don't know. It could be like Angela plus Nightcrawler. Or Angela plus Jeff. I don't really get value for bouncing too much of my stuff. I don't think I want to be Storming, because I want to be able to play my Mysterio and stuff out. There could be merit to exploring a Havok Storm deck, though. Elsa and Crawler. I don't know that I love Elsa. She's really restricting in how you're required to sequence your stuff out. I think I'd be more inclined to play Angela. Jeff gives us some extra counterplay into the Professor X decks, which is also welcome. Century Annihilus? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Hitmonkey is good with Havok, because I think the decks like this where you want to play Havok, you want to play him on turns 4 to 5, and if you Havok on turns 4 to 5, it makes your Hitmonkey significantly worse, and you don't just want to Havok on the last turn, because if you're Havoking on turn 6, it's just like a bad Cloak, right? Or just similar to Cloak. Stature in my Bass deck sounds bad, especially considering I have no discard cards. Oh, I could buy Jean, actually. Jean's another card that craps on, Jean's another card that craps on, Professor X. We've played the mover shell with Jean in it before. I don't hate that. Jean's nice because she's anti-X and anti-blob. She gets embarrassed, but she doesn't actually get embarrassed by Thanos, though, Duck. Because the current Thanos deck is playing a 5-drop on 5 and a 6-drop on 6 a lot of the time. She's quite good into the Thanos control decks that currently exist. You're right, like the more traditional, like honest Thanos decks that like play stones and other things in the turns, like Jean's not great against them, but against the current prison Thanos decks, I think Jean is quite good. Maybe we try Jean instead of Echo. This makes us less bad into Killmonger. Curve's still pretty low. Yeah, Jean, if you have Jean in play, it means they can't just Professor X you on turn 4. Yeah, Jean released back with Lockjaw was the go-to Thanos build, is accurate. Woo, that's a hell of a bast.
Oh, snap.
Take those. Yeah, sure too. Jean was, Bounce was a top deck when Jean released. Angry Bishop this turn. Oh, the truth is out there, sheeple. Talk about how Jean was bad into Bounce when she released and immediately queue into Bounce with our Jean deck. I was going to Jean Kitty, but it's not a deck that this is useful against. It's like Loki. Overcommitting here. Yes, they're definitely Loki gamers. We're hoping to peel Mysterio here. Nailed it. Punt the center. Gives me +5 over here, 12, +11, 23, 27. I think they just give this up, and I'm going to 13, 14 here, so I'm still +9. What do we think? I think they're more likely to play for Hell's Kitchen. What do you think, Chet? Your punting mid, should Jeff go right? Yeah, maybe. It makes my bishop one smaller, but we're probably big enough that that's fine. Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, if I'm doing that... No, yeah, I think that's fine. Am I supposed to do this then? I'm supposed to do this then. Violate, sir. Oh, they did play for the left. Interesting. Watch them have top deck to their Shang-Chi. We're good here, right? I needed the Mysterio on the right. I'm at 18 on the right, gamers! Grow, my Havok, grow!
Victory.
They even got the best Nico spell. We still edged him out by 1 because Havok was a 3-8.
Oh, snap.
We'll go Nico into Bass, turn him into a demon here. She's a pretty kitty. Havok greater than Blob. Havok is a much more interesting deck builder own card than Blob. It's not close. I think Havok's likely playable. I don't know if it's anywhere near Blob power level. Blob's obviously a format staple at this point. But I expect Havok to be a card that you will get to play and win games of Marvel Snap with. I don't think I need any more energy, right? Oh, they copied my kitty, brutal. Is C3 still a good choice? Was C3 ever a good choice? Havok is a very fun Marvel Snap card. If you're someone that enjoys cards that have deck building puzzles around them and aren't just this card is the best 6-drop you can play in Thanos, it is a very interesting card. With them Lokiing our deck, I feel like Goose has no tech. See, I'm just playing Goose out because I'm using my energy for the turn. Also, they didn't Loki our deck. I Cosmo'd their Loki. Keep up. I don't know that 11 is enough to win the middle, unfortunately, but they don't know that. Tried Havok inside of Little Movers yet? I mean, this is kind of like that.
Opponent snapped.
Let's play this over here, actually, and then we'll Bishop here.
Snap.
I'll press the button back here. I think I'm willing to put all their cubes in here. It feels like we're in an okay spot. Yeah, Storm Havok's something we'll get around to eventually. I don't know that we're going to get to it today. Probably at least stream in for another hour or so. They have a bird here from Zogard, so they could get more into kill to turn off freaking Bridge here. And then next turn I play these three. Bishop plus Demon left might have been enough, maybe. Open to draw Mysterio next turn. Oh, Mysterio doesn't work with Jean Grey the way I wanted to. I'm gonna put the real one here. Does this win the game? They're all in. I think this is our best shot to win the game. But unfortunately, the rickety bridge is not going to trigger. Chop, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
Yes, really important Jean Grey interaction here. When you play Jeff as your first card, Jean Grey does not impact your subsequent card. So Jeff gets around her, and then once he gets around her, our second and third card can play over. Someone said, isn't Mysterio more points than Kitty? I only had 4 energy because of Havok gamers. I can only play a 2, a 1, and a 1. Jeff is so good. He is. Yeah, truly, truly lovely. It was the first thing we did after the spotlight showed up this week, was split the Nico.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna leave. We know what they're playing. Our hands just not very good.
Escaped.
The person that asked, does the endgame economy change when they start releasing 1 extra card per month like they're scheduled to do in January? They were actually scheduled to start releasing 1 extra card per month in December, and then it didn't happen and all the data mines and caches changed. So no, I haven't run the numbers on something that hasn't officially been announced yet, and we don't know with certainty is going to happen, because that sounds like a waste of my time. Until Second Dinner announces that they are releasing an extra card per month, I'm not running any of the numbers. Remember, data mines are not Second Dinner communicating official news to you or anyone else. Data mines are the community sorting through game files and trying to find advanced access to things Second Dinner explicitly hasn't said yet.
Snap.
Actually, I'd rather just Havok at this point, right? Just to build up left and right. Good on, Dickie. So I add 3 more in the center. And then let's say they play a Thanos in the center. They would be +3 on me, but I would be more than +3 on the left and right, so I'd win the game. Dino, they can't blob, I have Cosmo. Well, they could blob, but we'll win. Dino plus Mind Stone could get me, but that's 2 specific cards. Okay, Boomer, good snap. Good snap.
Victory.
Classic lose the Nexus, win the game gameplay. Thanks, Havok. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap. Hi, Felicia. Am I happy with Havok? Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Havok so far. I wasn't expecting a lot from them. And I feel like they've exceeded my expectations. I think, I've talked about this on stream recently before, but I think Jean Grey is an underexplored card in this format, in large part due to the fact that people with large collections mostly net deck. Goose left, so we don't have to commit a lot of power there. If I Goose left, and they only have 5s and 6s in their hand, it lets them play them out of the Jean Grey lane. Their first card each turn has to play here. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on which of these lanes I'm supposed to play Goose into. I'm honestly not sure it matters. Token. Cry havoc and loose the dogs of war. Or something like that. Are they just wasting time? They might be. They might be. I mean, to be fair, they boomer snapped and we took them for 8 cubes, so they might just be. Might just be pure salt here.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Back up on that one a little bit.
That is 100% what is happening here. Just pure sodium. Gosh, but we Cosmo'd their Iron Lad after we beat them on the Boomer Snap. And they're not DC'd, because they would have full DC'd by now. They decided to rope the last 2 turns. LOL.
Victory.
Oh, I should have hit him with this one when we Cosmo'd their land. Hit him with that one when we Cosmo'd their land. Alright, can we convert an Infinity ticket with this pile of cards? You're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoyed us crushing that salty player, tap the like button on the live stream. We might be able to get to 600 likes for the first time today. We're creeping up. 550 right now. This might be an early Havok game, gamers. Not Thanos for our final boss here. We'll wait one more turn before we play Havok. Now I snap them, right?
Oh, snap.
Could be Sandman. Red Skull, interesting. It's not what I was expecting. I think it's this. I don't think I want to commit Cosmo and Goose to the same path. Giganto, that's cute. He's almost as big as my 2-drop.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, they're an Arnim Zola deck. That could get us. Shoot. Dude, I think we're dead. Are they Cerebro 14? They might be. Yeah, Jean Grey will be good in future games. I don't think I'm supposed to give them 4 cubes here. So I think with Jean Grey especially, we're going to be favored long term. I mean, I could flip a coin here. We could flip a coin into where they're going to play their other card at. So, something that I've talked about in Conquest is that... Something I've talked about in Conquest is that the more you think you're favored in a game, the fewer risks you should take. So even if I think at best I'm 50-50 there, I should not take a risk here if I think my Jean Grey deck is favored into their Electro Arnim Zola deck. Whereas, if it was a matchup that I thought was worse for me on paper, I would consider staying in and flipping a coin. So for reference, Nico's Demon and Sacrifice spells always impact the leftmost Mysterio. So when I play the real Mysterio here, the fake Mysterio here is going to turn into a 1/6 for us. Hey, it's just this, right? Yes, Gene Cosmo is really something in a matchup like this. It's a shame we didn't draw Jeff this turn. Would have been able to win Death's Domain with that. So, if you have Jean Grey and Goose in the same lane, and all of your opponent's plays are locked out by Goose, they can play them to another path. However, if your opponent has other cheap cards, they have to play the cheap cards into Jean first. Arnim Magneto is scary, right? Is it? Is it?
Hello, so happy.
Ugh, fuck me. God, we almost fucking won that too. Almost won that too. It's literally the only card of the game that gets us there, right? And we just can't know that they're on that card. Like this card is shit inside of a wave deck. Yeah, we needed our Jeff to be able to beat this, but it was in the bottom three. Literally any other big card wasn't enough there. Really matter at this point. Armor also doesn't matter on their side though. Let's do this, then we'll Jean Grey next turn.
Oh, snap.
ramping into on 3? Nothing. Okay. Gene anywhere but left means they can't ever play Giganta, right? Correct. And I think at this point I want to Gene before I Bishop, because I think I need to have this down going into the last 2 turns. This and actually I think I'm gonna Nico Kitty here, because next turn I'm gonna play Bishop Mysterio Kitty, maybe not in that order. Hold Cosmo next turn for stopping Zola. I need to stop a blob this turn in the center. Yeah, they have to play mid. Yeah. Okie. And then they can play one singularly large thing in the center. So I just need to be, I don't even need to be Dr. Doom because I have Cosmo.
Victory.
Yeah, like I said, it was really unfortunate that they're playing Infinite. We didn't know that, and they took 4 cubes for us last game. It feels like we have all the tools we need to bully them in this matchup. You were like, Jeff, you're gonna play against these cards with your deck. Are you happy? I would be like, yeah, probably. This is kind of a free retreat. And I don't have Gene, Cosmo, or Goose this game. So do I leave? Like, my hand's not bad, but I don't have any of my disruptive pieces in it, right? I think Space Throne's also better for them than us. Next round is high stakes, right?
Escape.
So now I have to win 2 in a row. Yeah, Space Throne's better for them. My hand's only okay. This is definitely better for us than them. And at this point we're 3-6, so I wanna press the button. Anything remotely close to reasonable, I'm pressing a button on here. Punish for basting on 1. Maybe I should have just kidded. Am I playing a Jin out? Is Door Dimension better for me? Yeah, I get. Oh, it's better for me in the Electro games, but they're not always an Electro game, I suppose. Yeah, Kitty first will let Bass in a couple of the Jins as well as a good thought. Is that a good location for us, chat? If so, why? Please explain. They could wave into Zola mid. I think I can get big enough to beat that, right? They could get, what's it called from here, chat?
Time's up.
Stormful in chat, unironically and thoughtfully explaining why the TVA was a good location for us. Welcome to chat, you son of a bitch. Sustal, thank you for the prime, I appreciate that. What a good gamer. So, this location's not stellar for us, but if we can grab priority, we can set up Cosmo here, right? It's my favorite deck for climber right now. I tweeted out a She-Hulk control deck this morning is definitely my favorite at the moment. We're definitely putting Cosmo in the center. I don't know that we're going to be able to grab priority here. Oh, Nico can. Yeah, she totally can. Good catch, gamers. Competitive Twitch chat advantage. I completely forgot Jean Grey was a card. I just won a bunch of matches pigeonholing opponents. Yep. Our final draw is probably going to be a rock, unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited on the Mysterio. This beats Red Skull middle. I need to beat Red Skull plus move Vision middle, right? Yeah, this is Cosmo. It depends on if they blob here or blob here. Yeah, I'll play out the rock. This is 6, 12, 22. No, I'm not beating Red Skull move Vision either way. Alright, we'll do this and hope they blob center. Nope, we did. Oh, rip. Taskmaster we'd get. Nah, that's Red Skull. Yeah, I didn't have any lines that let us beat Red Skull in the middle since I played Mysterio to the right. Unfortunate end to the run. What are you gonna do? Lost a Vision coin flip. Yeah, I guess if I know I'm beating Blob Center because of Cosmo, I should play to beat Red Skull Vision there as well. I'm surprised you play Bishop into the same path as Goose. It's because there was a Lechuka Goya here. My options were have Bishop in the same path as Goose, or put rocks in my deck on 3. Yeah, I needed the Bishop to play for priority as well. The thing I should have done is I should have put the real Mysterio here because I was covered from Blob here. So I should have put myself in a position to play for the most points here, since they could always put an arbitrarily large thing here. And if I would have put the real Mysterio here, we would have been +4, and then I could have put the demon here as well to get us another +3, which would have put us to +4 and +3, 24 here. So I think looking at the information that I had at the time where I had everything positioned, the real Mysterio should have gone center because I was covered from Blob here. Because even if they would have put, I guess we could still lose. Can we lose a card? No, we're good either way, right? Because if they leave the Vision here and they win here, we beat Blob plus Red Skull here with the Cosmo. Yeah, it wouldn't have even been a flip. It would have just been deterministic if we go real Mysterio Demon here. Good count. All right, honestly, they have a kind of tie a little bow on the top of our Havok gameplay for today. I went into today expecting Havok to be better than the bagging that everybody's been doing on him. Like, a lot of people were talking about Havok like, you're gonna Viper Havok and that's gonna be the only thing that's useful with it. And while I really liked Viper Havok inside of the Mr. Negative deck that we played, so this build is gonna be the highlight on the Hooglandia Stamp channel tomorrow. This felt really trim, and we beat up on a bunch of different meta decks with it. I liked Viper here. Viper inside of the Mysterio Bast cores felt a little bit worse. We played this build as well as this one we just closed down with a narrow loss at the end. I think I like this one better. This deck specifically got to leverage Jean Grey really well. I'm also a little biased though, because Kitty Pryde's certainly one of my favorite cards in the game, but I feel like specifically this core, the Goose Jean Cosmo, this gives these little decks like this, little decks like this, better results. Can you show the stats on those? No, we were just playing Conquest. The sample sizes are small, and we only played a handful of games. Anything I show is misleading. I really didn't care. So we tried out Viper a little bit in the Hawk version, and I didn't care for it. So I don't know that I would put Viper in here. I think Bass plus Nico sometimes to adjust Hood felt like a reasonable spot to be doing. All right, for the last little leg of the stream, today's stream is sponsored by Marvel Strike Force, which is another Marvel mobile game. If you haven't checked them out before, they are a hero collector / team building game that I've played a bit of in the past. I'm gonna get that loaded up here so we can dive on into poking around in that for the last hour of the stream. No, we're not ending. We're gonna chill on Strike Force for an hour for the stream today. The end of it. It's Professor X in this game. I'm pretty sure Professor X is in the game. I'm also pretty sure he's not a toxic prison mechanic. Or maybe he is. We'll poke around and find out, huh? Any thoughts on Master Mold, Rodin, Viper, Hawk? I think Rodin and Master Mold are not good playable cards, and you're better off playing Havok in a deck full of good playable cards. Let's get my squad loaded up here. Toggle subscribers off the last little bit of the stream for people that are vibing for the sponsored segment. There's some characters I recognize. We got Nightcrawler and Sunspot and Forge there in the background, it looks like. Professor X actually isn't in this game yet. That's interesting to know. I'm playing on Android. Is that Android and iOS game? Get loaded up here. Professor X isn't a Strike Force type character. That's a good take. Alright, hold on. I gotta clear all the pimples. At least they go in order for me as I clear them. Yes, this is a Marvel themed gacha game. Hero collector / team builder. So we can pull up my roster here. I am not quite I'm not an end game person in this game by any means, but I've got a selection of characters built up here from times I've played it in the past. Yeah, there's a couple of characters in here that aren't quite in Marvel Snap yet. So we have Moon Dragon is a healer / support character that's very strong and reasonable. Game volume is loud. Okay, I'll pull it down for you. So one of the things this game does that for people that enjoy the Marvel IP is that characters that have synergies or work together in the Marvel universe give synergies and team up bonuses to each other when you play with them. So like Nebula and Gamora are Guardians of the Galaxy, so they work well together. I think Phyabel is a Guardian of the Galaxy if I recall. Where do we poke at it here? Protector. Oh, she's Infinity Watch. So someone else, I thought one of these was also a Guardian. No, they're both Infinity Watch. Infinity Watch are characters we don't really have in Snap yet, right? She's also Martyr in Inside. Okay, so we kind of have her then. Circe is an Eternal. I've watched that MCU flick. And then I've got some of the Sinister Six characters here that team up. We've got Mysterio and Green Goblin and Vulture and Rhino and Colossus. That's about where my characters stop being built. Got some down here that are a little bit lower. All right, let's jump in and see. We've got events and challenges. Or my objectives, daily objectives. We'll start there, huh? I want us to jump into this campaign. Would likes to fight. Yes, it is an RPG hero collector style game with the Marvel IP. Protect the operator while she pinpoints the location of the ego seed. Okay. So in here, we want to use our... So this campaign, I can move my camera here. There are different campaigns and bits. Some of them you could use any of your characters. Other ones you could use only heroes. Some you could use only villains in. So we can see here if I click... Oh, let's save for us. Okay, so these are the synergies here. So you can see they've got bonuses activated because they're grouped with other characters in their group. And then Nebula is just like a generically good character that I have built well, so we're throwing her in despite not having synergies with the rest of these Dorkos. Yeah, I believe that's Green Goblin in the middle. Yep. This is his default look. See if our existing tunes are good enough to... This PvP or PvE? So this current thing I am loading in is a PvE mission. There is also an arena mode where you play against, it's not real time. Well, actually, I forget. Does this one have real time PvP? I know they have asynchronous PvP where you like fight static teams. I don't recall if it is real time or not though. There are many PvP options. There's one real time, but it doesn't have a lot of player base last time I was on. Okay. Let's put me up above our attacks here. Let me resize the screen here real quick so it gets off. Perfect. Look at that. They've got evil Star-Lords and evil Groots, chat. This is the same genre of game as Raid, yes, yo. Hero collector / RPG. Yeah, most look forward to current Marvel Snap as Uncle Ben. I would assume that Uncle Ben's current data mine is a placeholder / joke. When you destroy me, create Spider-Man. Oh, I think when we're not in the Marvel Snap category, you have to type !snap card for the bot to pull up a snap card, because I think it defaults to magic cards. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's a lot of them gamers. Uncle Ben is significantly more interesting now than Spider-Man's not a prison card. That's true. I think his design would be sweet. I have a gut feeling that it's a placeholder. You should assume that anything in Snap data mines that don't have a release date are just like placeholder cards. Alright, there's 3 out of 4 stages complete. Down to a couple enemies, and our Dorkos are not dead yet, so... I like Havok a lot. I expect we'll play more Havok tomorrow, and we'll play it periodically on the stream. Havok seems very good inside of the types of play multiple cards a turn style decks that I enjoy playing. I found Ego's seed location. Alright, we have successfully survived. I think it was just survived. Yeah. Folks in this dimension do not seem happy to see us. It's likely you disturbed the entire dimension. They haven't seen resistance in many years. Don't mind giving them something to fight about. Alright. We'll keep slamming these Dorkos until they hit a wall. Is War Machine the biggest MCU card character that doesn't have a card yet? Maybe, since Loki was added? Star-Lord will reward us instantly for killing you. I got Mysterio has close to fight too. It's good value. Quality distraction. These Ultrons? I think these kind of look like Ultrons. Yeah, definitely. Ultron just popped up. Our villains seem like they have appropriate numbers for these levels. People who trust Datamine should watch your first react to Datamines on the channel. 50 cards, only about 5 released as Datamine. That's actually that might actually be a really fun video to do, Billy Bode. Like me going back to my original reacts and then comparing them to how the cards actually came out to point out just like how not dependent that type of information is. That could be a fun one. Alright. We'll continue pushing towards the ego. Reaction Inception, yeah. Haven't gotten to fight anyone from Strike in years. It'll be fun putting an arrow through you. Alright, Yondu, calm down. Calling for reinforcements. Alright, let's see this one. On the nose. Need to stop their operators. Down. Next stop, Hasselhoff. Yeah, someone asked if that was the one we were doing earlier. In fact, the area we were in. Villains characters can participate in villains campaigns. Thanks for the tip, game. Star-Lord's primary power facility in Hasselhoff-topia is responsible for powering much of Ultimus's invasion forces. I expect the facility to be guarded by the most elite SHIELD agents and corrupt heroes. Alright, let's get to punching.
Star-Lords, more Star-Lords. I'm sorry, Hasselhoff is in David Hasselhoff. I assume so. Star-Lord tends to have a lot of, like, human, Earth-style references in his content stuff, as far as Marvel things go, usually. More so than most others, at least. Right, we've made it inside. Move quickly. They will enhance security the longer you take. All right, well, let's cut through. Star-Lord's a huge Hasselhoff fan of the movies. Yeah, it makes sense. A lot of those types of references. Gamers on the Twitch side, we got one more advert roll before we're done today. That's gonna go ahead and fire off now. I appreciate everybody hanging out for checking out some Strike Force at the end today. Star-Lord demands my blood. He can't have it. Boop him by the nose. Happy holidays, Wildfeather. The end of your season is geared up to be a good one. Goblin, not taking any prisoners. The core is just up ahead. Let us storm the core. I'm going on break. I'm planning to stream through the 24th. So we have Twitch drop starting for Marvel Snap again tomorrow. So I plan to do, you know, probably 7 to 10 hours a day for the next 5 days, including Christmas Eve. And then on Christmas, I'm taking off for a while through the end of the year. Protect our operator while she extracts the seed from their production power. Only issue with this plan, the Avengers are guarding the area. I have to move quick. I don't know the status of the Hoaglandia Alliance in this game. There were a bunch of folks playing for a little bit. I didn't check and see if it was still active when I popped back in yesterday. Oh, that is quite literally the Avengers, huh, gamers? The evil Avengers ain't quite what they used to be, huh? Oh, there's Doctor Strange. And some random shield dorks.
hunting Star-Lord seed. Yes, it has Hasselhoff. Take Mysterio down. Hey, Riki, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Those types of subs are a big part of how I'm able to do what I do here every month. Thanks for keeping me around. A lot of named characters in this. They said the Avengers would be there, and they did not disappoint. Getting the extraction process. Down. 1 Avengers, 2 shield dorks remain. Soon there will be none. Got the ego seed secure, let's bounce. If you're looking for the Strike Force link, yeah, that one token. Alright, we got a big boss. Who are these tokens for? America Chavez! I know her. Good news is we've got the Ego Seas. Bad news is the dimension's starting to collapse. How long till the place swallows itself up? 2 hours. Let's punch our way out of here, huh? Patch I went through yesterday lowered the unlock cost for all the legendary characters. I picked up Doc Ock, Jubilee, Shuri, Magneto, and Phoenix Force. Neat. So for like this one had like there were like unlock shards or something for America Chavez. Can you like grind this level to get like unlock that character, or is it like you only do so many per day, or how does that work for acquiring characters that way? So I know there's like a direct like shard pull mechanic where you pull things from, and then obviously they sell packs that get certain characters accelerated, but can you also grind levels for certain ones? Heck of a portal looking thing. The energy mechanic is the only limiter, okay. Oh, you can only run a node 5 times a day for characters. There's a little bit of a technique on it. Got it. Doc Ock, the only Sinister Six member you're missing. And that sounds right. I don't think I have him. There was, when I first started playing, there was a pack that I bought that had most of the Sinister Six, I think 5 of them in it. The ones that I have. Because I have these guys plus Shocker, I think, is another Sinister Six member. Team has returned with the Ego Seed mission accomplished. What about the dimension itself? Shortly after we close the portal, we confirm no trace of it remains. Delete all records of the mission. It never happened. Understood. Good to see you're finally willing to do what needs to be done to win the war. Kingpin approved, so it's probably a terrible thing that we've done. I need to complete Heroes Mission 7-1 to go through there. Claim. Finish 10 campaign missions. Yeah, I got one of these packs like this that had a bunch of shards for Sinister Six people. This is Nightcrawler. Prizes. Oh, is that Lizard? Vulture, Craven, some more Mysterio. So are these ready to open? Got a pimple here, like I have some of them ready to open. Is there a way to just get to the ones that have pimples on them? Swords. Those are like an upgrade skill. Yep. Those are upgrade materials as well. Oh, I have inbox stuff. I wonder if there's some freebies in here. Rewards. The answer is yes! There were freebies in there. There's some extra missions in here. Early Dr. Octopus shards. Requirements met. Oh. Can you farm? So you can farm him in here? These ones you can usually use certain characters on though, right? How'd you find us? We just moved into the secret highlight. I barely had time to unpack my underoos. Since Doom took over the Earth, he's turned people against Strike. No one runs ones like Swarm or Green Goblin, so there's some chaff in there. And they get harder as you go, yeah? Alright, let me see who... Oh, do they just give you a team for this to start? I didn't get to pick for my own. I assume the team they give us is solid. Yeah, the different ones requiring you to use different subsets of characters or configuration characters that encourages you to build more tunes out. They murdered all of our people before I took a turn! We're getting overrun. Strike forces, get ready to abandon the base. Oh, is this a scripted failure? Oh, hey, look, it's all the Sinister Six lads. The Octopus special ability summons a missing member of the Sinister Six to the fight. His ultimate ability attacks all enemies and flips positive effects to negative effects. That seems pretty good. Oh, is Doc Ock like the support character? He gave us a bunch of buffs here, it looks like. Okay, Octavius, what's your game here? Expect a little more gratitude, Fury. My compatriots and I did just swoop in and rescue you. Excuse me for not rolling out the red carpet for every 6-armed maniac who comes bearing gifts. More than gifts, Director, I come with the chance for freedom. While you gallivanted among the cosmos, we remained here on Earth resisting Doom's empire. With my genius and your resources, we can rid the Earth of the tyranny of Doom once and for all. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna be able to, what if we'll be able to use my Sinister Six team in here? I wonder what the restriction is. Yeah, I have Vulture and Mysterio built. Which of my characters do I use here? Oh gosh, these are I don't have any of these characters built. I was optimistic we would be able to. Yeah, so like here, I have any of these people built. I have level 1 Hawkeye. I have some of them built. I have Deadpool, Thor. Is this Psylocke? Oh, it's X-23. I have X-23 built a little bit. I have Luke Cage partially built. Upgrade to use. What does it mean by upgrade to use? I have to train her? Is that what that means? Are these characters I have that I could use? This one says find. So if I upgrade her, will it let me? Will it let me use her in the mission? Probably level curve. Well, the other one said they were level 1. Oh, is it because these have more stars? Is that what they are? Bounded time heist. Oh, this looks like it has way too much going on. back out. It looks like I have the equipment, but I don't have. I think it wants me to have more stars. It's not super clear what it means by upgrade to use, but that's the difference between this one and these other ones. These are 4 stars and 2 stars, and do all the other ones have at least 2 stars? Each tier of this unlock requires +1 star on the hero. Oh, so to do the second one, they need to be 2 stars, etc. Okay. Claim all, but I could have clicked. That'll save me some time. Oh, between those and the others, I probably have supplies I could crack down. I feel like there's too many things to scroll through here. Okay, the ones that I have a bunch of. Perfect. Open 15. Objectives. War campaign missions. Do that. This was heroes. Oh, you know what? I don't think my heroes team was strong enough to beat this. I think I got stuck at some point in there. 50. That gives them a bunch of synergies. Let's try. What's the 7881? Those are the number of bonuses they get for synergies with other characters on the team. Characters that have connections to each other inside of the Marvel universes give each other bonuses when they're fighting together. Pieces of the key together. Stage complete. Camera static, or you choose different angles? I think the camera static. Objective is activated. Right on the nose there. It's got some lightning. Characters seem appropriately strong for this. Threat to the Kree Empire that requires your assistance. A threat from you. There's a lot of your evil version of you is fighting you. Is this magic? It is magic. Look at that. I recognize most of the characters. A year plus of Snap has definitely widened my my Marvel character vocabulary a good bit. Requires player level 70. Oh, we're locked there on that then. I'm only 52. Strike Pass. You got some freebies on there. Later. Challenges. Am I through all the campaigns then? There's a couple of campaigns in here, right? Oh, is this a limited time one? Try the Extreme X-Men. Okay. They give me a team for this? They do! Look at that. Hey, FA, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Appreciate the 56 months. Welcome back. Like to test drive some new tunes. Ooh, everybody's numbers are very big here. Attack all enemies for 500% piercing, and do the following to all enemies. Clear positive effects, apply slow, apply vulnerable, apply speed up to X self and all X-Men allies maximum of 3. Attack primary target for 440. Apply evade to the 2 most injured allies. Oh, so he's like, Nightcrawler's like a support character for the X-Men. Apply ability block to the primary target. Great. Clear, revive once from all allies, attack all enemies. Sounds lovely. I got lasers for my eyes, chat. Oh, there's a timer? I'm gonna click on it then. I wanted to read. I don't know that I like. That seems like a mediocre feature. Like, if you're gonna give me. If you're gonna give me new characters to poke at, why wouldn't you give me time to read them? Or did you put a timer at the top? That seems silly. I didn't notice that was a thing until you called it out, Colchin. That bishop? Sure is. Storm, obviously. Oh, Beast! He's one of my favorites. Psylocke, who I already have built a little bit. We'll get enough for magic as well. Beast was always generically one of my favorite X-Men, even before he became one of my favorite Marvel Snap cards. Blue is my favorite color, chat. He's big in blue. He's big like me, and he's my favorite color. What's not to love? Is that Ghost Rider? That got real big there? Let's dork up for it. Dormammu, that is not a character in the IP that I'm familiar with. What do they do? He's got like a glowing skull thing. What comic or IP, part of the IP are they from? Yeah, they're obviously not a Snap card. Where are they from in the Marvel Universe? They're Doctor Strange. Okay. He's the main villain for the first Strange movie. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen that one. It's crazy to think how many villains and characters in the MCU that they still have to get into Snap yet. We got such a deep pool of stuff to work their way through eventually. Our X-Men have a lot of buffs working together. I always think that's one of the funniest things when people are like, when's the Marvel game gonna run out of characters? They're just like only familiar with the MCU. I feel like for the MCU, they should just, like, address whatever the giant thing was at the end of the Eternals. And be like, hey, this is a thing we're finally gonna talk about. That seemed pretty big, epic, world-changing. You can recruit Beast, chat! I would like to recruit Beast. Is Beast a good toon, chat? If he's not, lie to me. Clear 1 negative effect from self and all astonishing X-Men allies. Heal the 2 most injured for 5% of this character's health. Okay, so he needs other X-Men, right? Astonishing X-Men specifically. Can I filter in? Let's do this really quick and get these ones. And then can I filter for just astonishing X-Men in my character list to see if I have other ones that work with him? Or filters in the hero groupings? Yes, okay. Resubbing for more timeless content in the future. Thank you for the 14 months, Gregorio. I'm not going to be able to get back to more Magic this year, but I think I might mix it in periodically when we come into 2024. I take the last week of the year off to spend time with the family over the holidays while the kids are off of school. I enjoyed playing Timeless yesterday. There was a lot of attacking and blocking, which is the parts of Magic that I like the most. Jubilee's easy to luck to. That's another character I like. She's sparkly. Do you know how to triple block when necessary? Ooh, we have Magic too. Oh, is Magic and Uncanny X-Men as well? Okay, lovely. What's the new Magic format? They added basically... Oh, and Red Stars are good, right? That means I have other stuff into her already. Apply 3 charged up to maximum 20 to all Uncanny X-Men allies. Oh, she's a different X-Men than the other one though, right? Because Beast was uncanny, but his healing was only for a different kind, right? Sorry, the new Magic format is like kind of Arena vintage. It's every card on the client with a small restricted list. Can I type in here? Uncanny X-Men. Oh, I have a bunch of these. No, wait, it wasn't uncanny on him though, right? It was something else. It was uncanny and where's my beast at? He powered up something. It was astonishing X-Men that he heals. That one did not do what I was expecting it to do. Oh, Iceman's an X-Man. Okay. Red Stars are 20% power. Okay, so... Oh, and he's astonishing, but not uncanny. He's both? Are these other ones both, so I can mix and match? Oh, Kitty Pride. Can we find Kitty Pride? Where is she from? Well, I'm not far enough to do that one yet. Well, that's sad. She's my favorite. What about Jubilee? Available in events. Requires 2-star Pim Tech heroes. Okay, so this are, you need to get other characters of different types to kind of chain them through. You get Kitty from raid supplies. How does that work? Chance to find in raid supplies. Oh, these cost the resources. Okay. Oh, Nico Banaru. I already have a bunch of red for her, which is a power-up. If I rolled from somewhere else. Cloak. There's a bunch of friends in here. But this is only 10 towards her, right? I need 45, so I'd be 30 short still. Some in here. Let's claim these. Roll to the bottom and you should see raids for shards. What does that mean? The accuser. Oh, he's blue in this game. We're very close to him. Baron Zemo. What are other things we can poke at in here? Can upgrade Beast. It's got some stars. Train. Two, 3. This number go up. Find this. Find. Removed damage catalyst. Chance to find in supplies. Alright, and these are the energy mechanics. Let's do this. The thing we needed. Is the same thing again? Yep. Come on, give me one of them. Never lucky rubber ducky. This character is 3 or more uncanny exponentially at the start of the battle. The first ally death does not count towards the loss of metal in campaigns and challenges. Okay. On turn, reply regeneration to the most injured ally. Eat. the upgrade materials we utilized earlier when we were rolling. Easily. These numbers as big as we can. It's level 52. Alright, achievement. Some more Hulk things. Love that he's upside down. It is perfectly fitting that he is upside down. Stone stuff to claim. Open. What's that? Oh, Quake! I recognize her. Dr. Voodoo? Where is he from? Is there another Doctor Strange character? I feel like another Doctor is probably from Doctor Strange. Oh, is he from Cloak and Dagger, actually? He might be Cloak and Dagger. I forget what the character was called in Cloak and Dagger. They did that, Oh, he's from Wakanda. Okay. There was a lot of voodoo-related stuff in Cloak and Dagger. There are a lot of upgrade materials. You are not wrong. Ooh, Psylocke, working towards her next star. Have a good one, Colts fan. Thanks for hanging out and offering some tips. What other campaigns did we have? So we did that. Heroes Assemble. I think we're capped out on Hero Assemble until I'm 70. Villains United. I think we're capped out on this one too, right? Because this one needs me to do the next Heroes, which we're capped on. The next is 5. Okay, we are here. Oh, we're out of campaign energy. Oh, that's no good. Alright, which characters do we have for this one? Oh, we get to use Storm Inference in here. Perfect. Everybody hanging out through the end of the stream. After we finish knocking these guys out, I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I think we've been going for almost 8.5 hours. Appreciate the over 602 people that tapped the like button on today's stream on the YouTube side. Looking forward to jamming some more Havok tomorrow. You're looking to pick up Twitch drops from Marvel Snap. You're hanging out on the YouTube side. You want to make sure you make a Twitch account and link that up and head on over to the Twitch channel because Twitch drops will be kicking off tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central in the morning. We'll be going through the end of the year, so you have to do them all tomorrow. You get a jump start on them. I plan to stream a ton of Snap tomorrow through the 24th before I take off on my vacation for the year. You want to check out Marvel Strike Force. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's stream. As we collected some heroes and built them up. You want to collect your own teams and build them up. You can do so using my link there in the Twitch chat or by clicking the link under the YouTube video in the description down below. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. And I will see y'all around later this week for some drops, hopefully. Peace, folks.